We welcome you to the complex end of the turf here at Central Maine Community College. We're at the baseball end, that is what I wanted to say. Finishing pregame warm-ups. Patrick Dexler getting ready to bring you the call of the game. But before we do that, as we've been able to do here for the past several games, why don't we take a quick look and go down on the field. An interview that we did pregame with Caleb Valier will be today's starting pitcher. So let's meet the Mustangs. Here's Caleb Valier. We're here pregame with Caleb Valier from Oak Hill High School. Has made the trek down Route 126 over here to Auburn, Central Maine Community College, a freshman. You're coming off a successful fall season. You picked up, Caleb, right where you left off with both your pitching and your hitting. Talk a little bit about your experience here so far with Mustang baseball.
It's been really good. We do a good job at preparing during the week in between games, leading up to games. We do a good job with getting our fielding work and our pitching work and our hitting work. It's a little different for everybody, obviously, because we all have different positions. But I know pitching-wise, I do a lot of the stuff with Hunter and Shane. So we kind of do our own pitching recovery and whatnot to make sure that we're ready for the games coming up.
Well, one of the things I noted about you is you seemingly have one of those rubber arms, so you built up your arm strength stretched out so that you could throw, 50, 60 pitches, have a day or two off and come back in, and that proves to be very valuable to a pitching staff, Caleb. How do you increase that strength? What do you do to maintain that strength in the off season?
In the off season, I don't throw a lot. I normally take about a month and a half off right after the season. And I get into lifting. I try to stretch as much as I can to make sure that I don't stiffen up in the off season. Once I do start throwing, I do a lot of long toss before I even get on the mound, and that kind of helps a lot.
Well, I notice one of the things you're doing is employing Coach Tom House's philosophy of football throwing, kind of long toss with. Okay, Patrick.
So, the Red Sox are in the third inning, but we're just getting started here at the baseball end of the Turf Complex. For executive producer Rob Munzing, Beth Munzing running the camera for Game 1, and Bryce Cormier, I'm Patrick Dexler. As your Mustangs take on the Quincy College Granite, a team familiar with Patriots Day festivities. They take the 2.5-hour trip up here to Central Maine. And it's sort of another test for the Mustangs as they faced each other before to start the fall season. Mustangs coming away with 8-4 and 6-4 wins. And this will be another way for them to measure how far we've come.
Well, we're going to measure how far we've come with this, Patrick, as we'll introduce a new camera angle for you here today. We finally had a day that wasn't breezy, wasn't a threat of rain, and we were able to get here early and set up a center field camera. You're looking at that right now. That'll be the camera that we'll use for the pitcher, batter, catcher, umpire, over-the-shoulder kind of shot here. We'll debut that here today, and that camera is way out in center field. I don't know if Beth Munson can give you a look at it out in center field as she's able to zoom in on it. We'll hold our shot here and see if Beth can get in, give you a shot. Keep going straight ahead, Beth, and zoom in as much as you can. And hold that shot right there a little bit. And That's this is where the camera is. We'll let Beth zoom back in slowly here to give you a look of how far that is. It's on the other side of the fence out at the softball complex here at Central Maine Community College. So one of the things we're looking to do, and we've got a zoom lens on it, but you can see how far away it is. So anything we get out of it, we're going to call it a benefit here today. But so far, the signal is holding up. You can see if I switch to it here. We've got the home plate shot that we're showing you. Patrick Dexter, I want to thank him again, and Bryce and Chelsea up in the press box. My wife, Beth Munson, running the camera as the kids are in class today. It's a class day, and certainly they'll be coming in for the second game today, Patrick.
Yep, as the coaches and athletic director Dave Gagne meeting at home plate. Athletic director, as we call him, Coach Gagne, has a relationship with the Quincy College Granite head coach, Jim Dolan, as they're discussing the formalities, ground rules, and how we'll play out the 2 7-inning games here on this New England holiday.
So you said the Red Sox in the third inning. Did you have a score, Patrick? I might have missed it as I was doing some other chores here.
The visiting Minnesota Twins are up 4-0.
Ooh, comeback city here for the Red Sox. We hope today, but we've got a beautiful day for baseball as the weather gods bless us once again. We've been playing games here since, March 26th, and we haven't missed a game yet, and that's been fantastic. We've been blessed with the weather. When the weather's been bad, we haven't had games scheduled, although on the road you guys lost the Great Bay game over the weekend. They weren't able to go down and play that game down Portsmouth. They're still looking for a make-up date on that, Patrick. Check the local listings, as we say, and see what they will be able to do to reschedule that game. But all the home games have been good as gold. Got some folks watching from around the world. Jason Sullivan watching from Fredericton, New Brunswick. Thank you for tuning in. We welcome any of the fans of our opponents, as we always do, as well as our home fans. The Quincy College, a new program. They've got a lot of kids from the South Shore of Massachusetts and a couple of kids from away. Matt O'Connell from Toronto, Ontario. Louis Mate is from the Dominican Republic, but a lot of kids from Weymouth, Brockton, Quincy, down the South Shore, Brockton, and it's the community college way, kind of to cater to those local students. We saw them up here in the fall, the very first game that we did here on Munson Media. It was more of a tryout scrimmage for them, but Coach Dolan has put together a good club here. They're 2 or 3-8 on the season, I think you said, Patrick.
Coming in 2-8 mostly.
2-8, so
mostly a Region 21 schedule in the NJCAA. Division 3, as we're going to get set.
Again, remember any of these scammers that you see come up, I'll try to delete their comment as soon as they come up, but one of the things is don't ever leave this site. This is where you want to be watching the game. Of course, if you have a big screen TV, you can watch on the big screen TV by going into downloading the Boxcast app on your streaming device. Do a search for Munson Media, and you can watch it on all its big screen glory up to Patrick watches 65-inch TV. Goes back and watches the game, and Patrick gets more improved, more polished every single game that he does here. We're very pleased to have him working with us here on Munson Media. And when we get in trouble, we call in the old righty from the bullpen, Beth Munson. Should have had here for the Northeastern softball game. Beth was a member of the Northeastern softball team and field hockey team back a few years ago when Title IX was in its very early days. So we welcome Beth in today before the kids get here.
Ladies and
so let's go to Patrick for the pregame
announce. To the Central Maine Community College Athletic Turf Facility for today's baseball games, featuring the visiting Quincy College Granite and your Central Maine Mustangs. Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Granite. Leading off, the catcher, number 3, Mike Cibiello. The center fielder, number 1, Angel Alvario. The shortstop, number 8, Sam Marlett. The first baseman, number 20, Cole Perkins. The pitcher, number 10, Anthony Dunlavy. The right fielder, number 9, Jack Allen. The second baseman, number 13, Mitch Murphy. The third baseman, number 23, Brady Ulatowski. And the left fielder, number 5, James Keefe. And the rest of the Granite, the head coach is Jim Dolan. The assistant coaches are John Colitti, CJ Goldbranson, and Brian Fisher. And now, here's the starting lineup for your Mustangs. Leading off, the center fielder, number 12, Jimmy Reed. The second baseman, number 10, Jake Orell. The shortstop, number 31, Stefan Lesko. The third baseman, number 33, Caden Truman. The catcher, number 7, Corey Armstrong. The pitcher, number 22, Caleb Vellier. The first baseman, number 16, Reed Cody. The left fielder, number 9, Will Bean. And the right fielder, number 2, Rolando Rodriguez. And the rest of the Mustangs, your head coach is Ryan Palmer. The assistant coach is Brett Tureen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. As we get set, Caleb Vellier will take the mound for game 1. He leads the USCAA in wins with 7. That is the national affiliation for the Mustangs. And leads the conference in wins as well in the YSCC. As we get set, we'll set the defense. In the outfield left to right will be Will Bean, Jimmy Reed, and Rolando Rodriguez. Third to first will be Caden Truman, Stefan Lesko, Jake Orell, and Reed Cody. Behind the plate with a .478 average in the USCAA, which is third in the nation, will be Corey Armstrong. He's also 5th in RBIs. And on the mound will be Caleb Vellier. As you had said, Rob, pregame, Corey might be in line for a All-American nomination with those type of stats.
Absolutely.
Game time temperature 50 degrees. A little bit of a breeze, but not much of a factor today. As we will get set here on Patriots Day. More of a New England holiday. Leading off for the Granite, the catcher, number 3, Mike Cibiello. As the Granite's ready, Valier's ready, Armstrong's ready, and the first pitch is outside, and we are underway. And Valier set at the belt, throws over to first. And back in is Marlett. The 0-1. Good stop by Armstrong behind the plate. Count 1-1. Valier fires just inside. Home plate umpire making the call. 2-1.
So we apologize. I think we lost internet up here in the press box for some reason, and I had to go do a little magic here to make it come back. So I think we're back. Let us know online if everything's working okay. No runs scored in that first inning. You missed a little bit of the action. I think we got back for the third out of that inning. So hopefully the signal will hold here. Not sure what's going on, but everything looks okay now. And so if somebody can chime in that was watching when it went off and let me know that you're seeing it back on. I'm seeing it on the iPad. I'm monitoring the game on Facebook. So hopefully we're back at it.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the center fielder, Jimmy Reed. As Jimmy Reed will step in. As the first pitch from Anthony Dunleavy is in there for a strike. And the 0-1 grounded back. Dunleavy will flip over to first, and there's one away. The second baseman, Jake Arell. As Arell will step in with one away. And the pitch outside. The 1-0 swung on and missed. Fastball. 1-1. Another fastball, count 1-2. And Dunleavy's 1-2 in there, and Arell down looking.
So I apologize. I'm having all kinds of tech issues today. Our scoreboard's not up to date, so it looks like when we got thrown off the air, it skewed our scoreboard. So I don't know if I brought enough coffee for all of this, folks. We'll make it work. In the meantime, we're just staying with our stationary field camera there until I can get back on to cut cameras.
And the first pitch to Lesko is in there. And Lesko down 2 strikes. The 0-2 driven to right center. That's going to drop, and that's going to be extra bases. That's going to roll. Bounce off the fence. And Lesko will stay at third. That'll be a triple with 2 away. And that will get the Mustangs started here.
A little life downstairs as well.
The third baseman, Caden Truman. As Truman will step in. And the first pitch swung on and missed. In the 0-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. And Dunleavy's 0-2. And that caught Truman. And the Mustangs have runners on the corners with 2 away. The catcher, Corey Armstrong. As Armstrong will step in. Third in the nation with a .478 batting average. And fifth with 26 RBIs. And the pitch up in the zone. 1-0. And Dunleavy's 1-0. That's up. 2-0. See what the Mustangs can do with 2 away here. And a hitter's count to Corey Armstrong. And the pitch. Curveball inside. 3-0. And Armstrong walks on 4 straight, and that will load the bases. The pitcher, Caleb Vellier.
Vellier in a great position to help himself out here, that's for sure.
First pitch in there for a strike. That pitch grounded to second. A little misplay, but they'll get the out at first, and that will do it for the Mustangs. They strand the bases loaded as we head to the second. No score.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their health care just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
As we start the top of the second inning, it will be Dunleavy, Allen, and Murphy for the Quincy College Granite.
Good news, we got the scoreboard back as we put out fires here on Patriots Day, just as the Patriots putting out fires against the British back in 1775. Hardly a man is now alive who remembers that famous day and year when the Henry Wadsworth Longfellow Midnight Ride of Paul Revere bringing you lots of culture here on Munsing Media today.
Definitely a little bit of information I was not aware of. Learning every day up here.
You can learn a lot listening to an old guy, Patrick. Some of the things that you heard me saying as things weren't working when you're off the air, you don't want to repeat. Again, we remind you, I'm deleting the scammers as fast as I can find them, but I've been a little bit busy trying to get everything up and working. Scoreboard's back working. Now maybe we'll be able to utilize some of our other cameras here today.
Leading off for the Granite, the pitcher, Anthony Dunleavy. Home plate umpire for game 1 is Dan Deshay.
Danny's one of the great umpires in the state of Maine.
I didn't recognize him at first, but I saw the good old strike call, and I was like, that's him. Couldn't put a name to the face, though. As Valier will get ready for his second inning of work. Pitcher to pitcher here. And the first pitch is in there. As Valier will fire his 14th pitch in. Curveball hangs just inside.
Utilizing that center field cam. We're so far away that we've got a little bit of a delay, I think.
That pitch is in there. Dunleavy down 1-2.
But let us know if you like that, and even with the slight delay, I think it gives us a good view of things.
And Valier's 1-2 popped up. As Lesko shading, he'll move in, and he can't make the play. That'll be a base hit.
Yeah, Lesko's got sunglasses.
The
I don't
right
think he was able to
fielder,
get him
Jack
down.
Allen. As Dunleavy will reach. Jack Allen, the left-handed hitting right fielder. Steps in, Mustangs at double play depth. As Dunleavy takes off, that pitch fouled off. That was a good old hit and run, Rob.
Good count to do it on.
Throw to first. Not in time. The 0-1 is low. And Valier set at the belt. Dunleavy goes. And that pitch gets away from Armstrong. As Dunleavy will have a stolen base regardless.
Yeah, you can see the distance back there. We're giving a shot from the center field area, that backstop well back. Count, please, Patrick.
2-1.
2-1.
And the pitch to Allen, swung on and missed. Good changeup there from Valier. Keeping Allen off balance. As the Granite have a runner in scoring position with nobody out. The 2-2. Driven foul down the left field line. And Valier's 2-2. That one's fouled off. And the pitch. Grounded to first, as Cody will make the put out by getting Allen directly. That'll be a 3U unassisted, as Dunleavy will advance to third. The second baseman, Mitch Murphy. As Murphy will step in with one away, and Dunleavy 90 feet away.
I'd heard Coach downstairs wants the infield to play halfway so they can go either way, maybe hold that runner to third on a sharp ground ball.
First pitch to Murphy inside. No score early on. Granite threatening here in the top of the second. That pitch popped up. Rodriguez will make the catch in foul ground. And that's a key out.
Yeah, and a beautiful one-hop throw by Rodriguez. Not hit that deeply, and Orlando with a good arm threw a one-hopper into Corey Armstrong.
As Ulatowski will step in with two away, and that was a big out there, as Dunleavy did not advance. It was a potential sacrifice fly.
Yeah, he'd have been dead with that one-hop throw.
And the first pitch from Valier. In there for a strike. Good curveball. Definitely a go-to off-speed for Valier there. The 0-1 swung on and missed. The 0-2 swung on and missed. Fastball up in the zone, and Valier works out of trouble. Mustangs coming to bat, still scoreless.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life. Invincible.
Reed Cody will lead it off in the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Reed Cody, Will Bean, and Rolando Rodriguez, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters.
Well, the technology gods are up here now helping us out. So
Leading off for your Mustangs, the first
far things
baseman,
are okay.
Reed Cody.
It's easy when everything works right. It's when it goes a little funky that you earn your pay.
The first pitch to Reed Cody is up in the zone. Count 1-0. Off-speed pitch in there for a strike. Dunleavy at 20 pitches through 1+ innings. That is driven to right field, and that's going to go down the line. As Cody hustling around, and he can't get the ball. That will be a ground rule double.
Yeah, ground rule double when it gets lodged there in the fence. I think that's all Reed was going to get out of that anyway, even if the ball had come out loose.
The left fielder, Will Bean. Will Bean will step in with a runner in scoring position and nobody out. Dunleavy set. Cody off of second. That first pitch outside. That center field camera, you can't get much better. The 1-0 fouled off. As you take a look at the pitcher, Dunleavy. Anthony from Brockton, Mass. The 1-1 swung on a missed fastball. And Will Bean down 1-2.
Yeah, his job's get Cody over to third with 1 out.
And Will Bean will strike out on the drop third strike throw to first. The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez. So Rodriguez will step in with 1 away and Cody on second. That pitch is in there.
Right on the inside corner, as you saw from center field.
And the 0-1 inside. 1-1 to Rodriguez. No score early on. Reed Cody off of second. The 1-1 count with 1 out. And Rodriguez swings at a changeup. Count 1-2. Dunleavy working quickly. The 1-2 fouled off. Jimmy Reed waiting on deck here. The 1-2, and Rodriguez looks at strike 3. The center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
Yeah, Jimmy in a good spot to pick up a big 2-out hit here. Deliver Cody, who's at second base. He was there with nobody out.
Reed grounded out to Dunleavy in the first. So that pitch is fouled off.
We're here for 2 games today. We aren't sure how long the center field cam was going to last. It's out. It's on battery power, so we'll take what we get out of it.
And Dunleavy's 0-1 line to left center. There'll be a base hit. Cody rounds third. There will not be a throw. It's a base hit and RBI for Jimmy Reed, and the Mustangs take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, good pickup by Jimmy there, delivering. As we said, a spray hitter, uses all the field, took that outside
The second baseman
pitch and drove it into left field. A big 2-out single for Jimmy.
as Jake Arell will step in. He looked at strike 3 his first time up. And that pitch driven to center. And Alvario makes the catch. So the Mustangs get 1. They take that 1-0 lead as we head to the third.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best
place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Caleb Vellier will begin his third inning of work. He's sitting at 28 pitches through 2 innings as he'll face the 9-1 and 2 hitters for the Quincy College Granite. Mustangs with a big 2-out RBI from Jimmy Reed in the bottom of the second, and they take that 1-0 lead. Leading off for the Granite, the left fielder, James Keefe. As Keefe will step in for his first at-bat. And the 29th pitch from Valier, swung on and missed.
There's that strike one that Caleb likes so much.
Count 1-1. The 1-1 line to center. That'll be a base hit. And Keefe reaches with nobody out.
It's a little magic here for the Granite.
The catcher, Mike Cibiello. As Valier will let the leadoff hitter on base. Mustangs will play at double play depth here. See if they can get 2 for the price of 1 as that curveball drops in for a strike.
Yeah, really get a good look at Caleb's curveball, the break on that from center field.
In the 0-1, fastball up, count 1-1. And he could not hold up, count 1-2.
Yeah, fooled him a little bit. Welcome all the folks in. A lot of people working today, probably sneaking a peek here and there. We'll give you a pass. Tell your boss it's okay.
Curveball 1-2. No chase. Count 2-2. Valier gets the sign from Armstrong. He's set at the belt. And the 2-2. Grounded to third. Throw will not be in time from Truman. That will be a base hit.
Yeah, Caden with a strong arm. Nothing he can do there.
The center fielder, Angel Alvario.
Perfect swinging bunt. We got any outs in this inning, Patrick?
No, we do not.
No outs, okay.
As the Granite has something cooking here in the top of the third. And Alvario shows bunt. Count 1-0. So that pitch was out of the zone. Alvario was able to pull back in time. And the 1-0, Alvario shows bunt. And Cody will put the tag on himself, and that'll be a sacrifice.
Nicely executed. Sacrifice bunt. Runners move up.
The shortstop, Sam Marlett. Marlett will step in with 2 runners in scoring position and only 1 out.
Infield's going to do as they did earlier. They're going to play it halfway, go either way with it.
The pitch. Curveball in there for a strike.
Yeah, dropped nicely on the paint on the outside part of the plate.
2 base hits and a sacrifice, and the 0-1 Another curveball, and Marlett does not want that pitch.
Well, now you can play a little bit here if you're Caleb. See what he wants to do, maybe climb the ladder.
And the 0-2, that fastball was fouled off down the first baseline.
Got a few fans watching for the Granite. Amanda Marie is watching from Brockton, Mass. Rooting for Anthony, number 10. We welcome all the fans in from both sides. Hope you're enjoying this string.
Curveball on the 0-2, and Marlett does not chase. Count 1-2. As Valier will look to work out of trouble here.
Going from the windup.
And the 1-2 grounded too short, and Lesko with a low throw, and 2 runs will score. See if we get a ruling on that. It's a good stop by Lesko. The throw was low. The first baseman, Cole Perkins. As Perkins will step in with 2 runs in and 1 out. As Marlett advanced to second as the throw got away from Cody. Count 1-0. And that pitch hit Perkins. He'll walk to first. The pitcher, Anthony Dunleavy. As Dunleavy will step in with 2 runners on and 1 out. Mustangs will look to control the damage here. And the pitch, driven to left center. Jimmy Reed can't make the catch as the sun was making issues, and that will be a double and an RBI. And the Granite take the 3-1 lead here in the third.
Tough Sunfield out there.
The right fielder, Jack Allen. As Jack Allen will step in with 1 away and runners on second and third.
Sorry, we lost the ball. Beth lost the ball, too. It's such a tough sky. So we've got runners at second and third now, so let's advance them.
And the pitch from Valier fouled off.
Yeah, anything in the air is going to be an adventure today, as you can see. No clouds. Ball gets up there. Bright sunshine. Hard to pick up the ball.
And the 0-1 is fouled back. Valier will look to settle down here with 1 out.
Yeah, it's had some opportunities, but they just haven't been able to clear the plays for them.
And the 0-2 curveball in the turf, and
So I got a piece of it, I think.
Allen will stay alive.
Yeah, just got a piece of that one.
The 0-2 grounded to first, and Cody will not get to the bag in time. That'll be an E3.
Yeah, the wheels falling off a little bit here for the Mustangs.
The second baseman, Mitch Murphy. As Murphy will step in, bases loaded, and only 1 out.
Yeah, run held at third. I moved up. Bases loaded, right?
No, it was second and third.
It was second, third, so they did hold, yeah.
Valier's curveball outside.
Bases loaded, but my scoreboard doesn't want to show that.
And the 1-0 grounded to second over to, and that'll be a double play as the Mustangs get out of the inning. A good old 4-6-3 double play, and that will do it for the Granite. They get 3 runs. We head to the bottom of the third. Mustangs down 3-1.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
Stefan Lesko will lead it off for the Mustangs in the bottom of the third. It will be Lesko, Caden Truman, and Corey Armstrong, the heart of the Mustangs lineup. And to me, Rob, that can spell runs.
We're going to have to play from behind tonight. The Mustangs have been playing from ahead for most of the last couple of games that we have done here. The Granite pick up some runs, had some timely hits.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the shortstop, Stefan Lesko. As Lesko will step in, he tripled his first time up to right center. And first pitch is swung on a missed. Pitch is low. Mustangs left the bases loaded with Lesko, Truman, and Armstrong. On base as that is grounded to short. Over to first.
Call them out.
The call is out, but we will have a umpire conference. As Lesko was arguing.
Yeah, said he had come off the bag. I'm going to try to get a replay for you folks. Take a look at it.
As the appeal was made.
Yeah, let's look at it.
As now Coach Jim Dolan comes out to talk.
So it's a slow roller topped here. You're going to see the throw down at first. And said he was off the bag. That's a tough one to see.
And I believe that's the argument that Jim Dolan is making.
You know, he may have come off the bag. But it may have been after. It's a really tough one because it's on the back side of the bag as well. So
the third baseman, Caden Truman.
So the runner's going to be at first. Let us know what you saw at home.
As Lesko will reach, that will be scored in E3. The first pitch to Truman swung on and missed.
So good chance for the Mustangs. Got the lead.
1-1. Off-speed pitch in the turf. Lesko leading off of first. And the 1-1. Truman swings at a fastball up in the zone, and he didn't like that.
Yeah. Kind of talking to himself a la Rafael Devers. Mrs. Dolan watching from Weymouth, Mass. Had an uncle lived in Weymouth, lived on Evans Street. Janet, up in North Weymouth.
The catcher, Corey Armstrong. As Truman swung it straight 3. So with one away, Armstrong steps in. He was hit by the pitch as Lesko takes off. First pitch swung on a missed, and Lesko has a stolen base.
Yeah, so he didn't get that. I was switching the count, but a stolen base.
And Lesko has worked himself into scoring position. The 0-1 from Dunleavy inside. That almost got Armstrong again.
Got a magnet on today.
Count 1-1. 1-1, swung on a missed. And 1-2, and Armstrong swings at a fastball up in the zone. There's 2 away. The pitcher, Caleb Valier.
Caleb, a chance to help himself out here if he can pick up the runner at second.
Pitch up.
Beautiful day for baseball here in central Maine. 50 degrees.
And the 1-0. 2-0 now to Valier. Pitcher on pitcher here. And the 2-0. Driven to right, and Allen makes the catch as he stumbled for a second. So the Mustangs squandered the leadoff base runner and will head to the 4th. Mustangs still down 3-1.
Well, as we said, everything's been an adventure so far out in the outfield. That one for the 3rd out.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched Forensic Files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around. I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
Caleb Valier will start his 4th inning at work at 51 pitches as the Mustangs squander a base runner in the bottom of the 3rd. As the Granite will bring up their 8, 9, and 1 hitters. It'll be Ulatowski, Keefe, and Cibielo. Mustangs will look to go potentially 1, 2, 3 here in the top of the 4th and get back to swinging the bats is a big key so far as the Mustangs left the bases loaded in the bottom of the 1st. That has kind of set the momentum for both teams. Leading off for the Granite, the 3rd baseman, Brady Ulatowski. And the first pitch of the 4th inning is fouled off. Mustangs with 1 in the bottom of the 2nd. The Quincy College Granite with 3 in the top of the 3rd. And that is your score so far as that pitch fouled back. And the 0-2 curveball in the turf. Ulatowski does not chase. as you're taking a look at our center field camera, giving you the best in Mustangs action. The 1-2 fell down to the first base coach, and he'll relay the throw back into Valier.
One of the things, all the switching of the cameras and stuff like that, I sometimes get a little bit behind on the balls and strikes, so just bear with me.
And the 1-2, 2-2. Curveball hangs, count 3-2 now. Red Sox threatening in the bottom of the 6th, down 4-1. Runners on second and third. The 3-2 is fouled off. And that caught Armstrong and the home plate umpire Deshay for a minute. They'll check the baseball, and he'll throw a new one into Valier.
Yeah, balls obviously don't get dirtied up here on the turf, so they last a lot longer, Patrick. That's just something I realized. It's good to have.
The 3-2 grounded to second. Orell with it over to first. Not in time as Cody comes off the bag.
Yeah, Reed did everything he could to try to maintain his position on the bag, but he couldn't do it and catch the ball. So
The left fielder, James Keefe. That'll be a base hit, as Orell will have to make extraordinary effort there. And the first pitch to Keefe, lined to left for a base hit, as the runners will go station to station. As Keefe is 2 for 2 on the day. The catcher, Mike Cibiello, with nobody out, the top of the lineup comes up for the Granite.
yeah, we'll have to see. Coach Dolan might want to do if he wants to go a little bunt game here or not.
Curveball is low. One thing we have here, Rob, is the turf doesn't dirty up the balls, but when they go out of play, there's a marsh down behind the first base dugout, and we tend to lose baseballs down there. The 1-0, line to left, foul.
Just down the line foul. We can't hit that from our camera angle at all. Beth Munzing almost threw her shoulder out trying to wheel the camera down that way.
That was 2 feet in the right direction for the Mustangs and 2 feet in the wrong direction for the Granite. The 1-1. Curveball hangs, 2-1.
Gotta have the pitcher in, Beth.
And the 2-1. Line to left center. That's going to be extra bases as that heads for the softball fence. It'll bounce off. Will Bean will relay the throw in to Lesko, and that'll be a double and 2 RBIs. And the Granite go up 5-1.
Yeah, Beth zigged when she should have zagged with
The center fielder, Angel Alvario.
I think she zoomed in and rather than out. Sorry, honey.
As Alvario will step in with nobody out and a runner in scoring position. And the pitch, swung on and missed, curveball.
Beth is saying, when those kids get out of class. We appreciate her coming and filling in today. Our normal camera crew had classes today, so.
And the 0-1. Curveball in there. And Alvario down 2 strikes.
Try to get our scoreboard up to date. Another run in, correct, Patrick?
2 runs in.
2 runs in, I should say.
The 0-2 pitch just up. Count 1-2. as the Granite have added on to their 3-1 lead. It's now 5-1, and they got another runner in scoring position. Still nobody out. The 1-2. Driven to center. Jimmy Reed tracking. He'll make the catch as he makes the first out of the inning. The shortstop, Sam Marlett. As Marlett will step in with 1 out.
Yeah, runner holding at second base, not able to get over the third, wouldn't hit far enough.
And the pitch. Driven to left. That's deep as Will Bean will chase that.
That sure is.
And that's going to be a home run. That went over the softball field fence.
Wow.
So that ball is high and far, and that one is gone. That is the first out-of-the-park home run on the baseball end of the complex as the Granite go up 7-1. Sam Marlett goes deep.
And sorry, we just don't have a camera angle that gets down that line, but that is a shot. How far is that, Patrick, down there?
The first baseman, Cole Perkins.
Do we know from measurement-wise? That's a poke.
I know to the left field foul pole is about 330, and that went even farther than that. So that had to be about 400 feet.
Still the 1 out.
First pitch in the turf. Valley are at 70 pitches now, 19 in the inning. And the 1-0 swung on a missed. Fastball low in the zone. The 1-1 line to center, and that'll be a base hit. And Perkins reaches.
Well, the Granite were up early to get on the bus and
The pitcher, Anthony Dunleavy.
head up from the South Shore, but might have taken them a little bit of time to wake up, but they are fully awake now and they are rattling the ball all over the complex.
And the pitch. Curveball hangs. Count 1-0. Definitely unfamiliar territory here for the Mustangs.
Yes, yeah.
And the 1-0, Perkins takes off. It's a ground ball through for a base hit in the left. And the runners will go station to station. The right fielder, Jack Allen.
Yeah, we have no way of knowing if there's any warm-up action for the Mustangs. Bryce is going to look out the window and see if he sees anything. I hope he doesn't fall. Warm-up action in the bullpen.
First pitch grounded to Cody. He'll throw over to second. There'll be no throw as that'll be a fielder's choice, a 3-6. And the Granite have runners on the corners here with 2 away. The second baseman, Mitch Murphy.
First and third now.
And the first pitch to Murphy is swung on a missed. As Valier will look to work out of the inning. And the 0-1 line to right, that'll be a base hit. Perkins will score. Dunleavy heads for third. The throw is in time. So that'll be a base hit and then an out at third, and the Mustangs get out of the inning. They give up another run. That's 5 in the inning. They'll head to the bottom of the fourth, down 8-1.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us, it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
I want to thank all our great sponsors here. Central Maine Community College being the primary sponsor of all our games from down here. This is our 21st game this spring. Busy week for us, as we'll be here Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Friday against UNE, single 7-inning game. It's a night game. Time's the game Wednesday night, 6 or 7 o'clock, Patrick? 7 o'clock start on Wednesday night. Munsing Media will be along for that one.
It was a question from the visiting team on how many outs there were.
Oh, really?
Leading off for your Mustangs, the first baseman, Reed Cody. As Reed Cody will step in. Count 1-1. The 1-1 driven to right. Allen under it. He'll make the catch.
Yeah, tough sky, as we said, but Allen hung with that one.
The left fielder, Will Bean. As Will Bean will step in with one away. And the pitch. Bunted foul.
Got him in the box. Foul ball. Thank you for joining us on this holiday in Maine and Massachusetts. Patriots Day.
The 0-1, so I only missed.
Hope you're liking the utilization of our first ever broadcast with a center field camera.
Off-speed pitch outside.
We need to move it just a little bit between games. I think the wind caught it a little bit and moved it. We had the full pitcher in there. We don't quite have that now. We'll adjust that between games.
And Dunleavy with a fastball upstairs, 2-2. Holiday in the state. Classes in session, though, here on campus.
I'm going to get the classes in so kids can get out.
And Will Bean goes from 0-2 to 3-2. And Dunleavy's 56th pitch, and Will Bean will walk.
Not many things free here today so far. Get the
The right
scoreboard
fielder,
updated.
Rolando Rodriguez. As Rodriguez will step in, granted at double play depth here with one out. And Will Bean on first. And the pitch inside.
Sorry, folks, we can't get our first base occupied. If I put him at second base, that works fine.
And Bean goes. That is grounded to first. And Perkins will step on the bag himself. As Will Bean was running to avoid the double play.
Well, I'm glad Will went to second base because second base lights up. First base isn't lighting up on our scoreboard. Patrick?
The center fielder, Jimmy Reed. As Jimmy Reed will step in with 2 away and a runner in scoring position. He drove in the first run for the Mustangs back in the bottom of the second.
Uh-oh.
And a throwback to second, and that'll be a caught stealing. And that will do it for the Mustangs in the fourth. We head to the fifth. The Mustangs are down 8-1.
Same thing as always. That's the front of the net. Little things to make you what you are. 0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. That's it right here.
Seeing Shane Sullivan getting his second appearance, I believe, of the years of the spring so far, come back off injury. Worked his pitch count up a little bit in a game we had on here recently. We've done so many games, Patrick. I'm trying to recall what was over the weekend, I believe. Wasn't it one of the weekend games?
It was Sunday the 10th against Presque Isle.
Right,
He
okay.
started game 1. He made a previous appearance against St. Joseph's back on Wednesday, March 23rd. As that was not televised. That was also on the road.
It was, yeah, right. That was the away game.
So Sullivan will enter as the pitcher. Caleb Valier will remain as the designated hitter. And that was put in before the game, as now with a rule that has been in the NCAA but now recently implemented for the major leagues, as the pitcher can start and then he'll remain in the game as the designated hitter. As the first year from Fredericton, New Brunswick will step in for his third appearance. Leading off for the Granite, the third baseman, Brady Ulatowski. And Sullivan's first pitch, fastball is low. Sullivan in the upper 80s to 90 miles an hour with his fastball, Rob. The 1-0 swung on a missed. And the 1-1 in there for a strike. Change up. So Valier will finish the day, 4 innings, 8 runs, 77 pitches, as that is swung on and missed.
Good start for Shane.
The left fielder, James Keefe. And the first pitch to Keefe, down the first base line, fell. That one's also foul down the third base line. Count 0-2. And the 0-2 outside. All 8 runs for Valier were earned. The 2-2 grounded to third. Truman over to first in time. Good play by Truman, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, Caden's good on that low ball, slow ball. As he comes in and makes the slow roller play look easy.
The catcher, Mike Cibiello. as the top of the lineup will roll over for the Granite here, facing Sullivan for the first time. And the pitch swung on a missed. And the 0-1 line foul into the baseball equipment down the first base line. And Sullivan up 2 strikes. The pitch swung on and missed. Drop third strike over to first.
Ooh.
And they'll get the put out. And that will do it, a 1-2-3 inning. Mustangs coming to bat here in the bottom of the 5th, down 8-1.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munson Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munson Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation. I want to thank the Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation. They do a lot for kids around the state of Maine with their foundation and sports. A lot of things at the high school level, as long as sponsoring our college sports. Big proponent of the turf project that we just put down at Gardner High School. They're a major sponsor of that. We did the gymnasium at Winslow High School, the site where their sons went to school. Dylan Hutchinson was a terrific multi-sport athlete, now down at Endicott College.
For the Mustangs, it will be the top of the order as Jimmy Reed was up to bat before Will Bean was picked off at second to end the inning. As they'll look to get something started here, down 7. Definitely need a momentum shift here, Rob.
Well, they're capable of it, as we've seen. But the Granite had played some pretty good defense as well in their support of Anthony Dunleavy. Anthony out of Brockton, Mass. As we said, a lot of kids out from the South Shore, a couple of Plymouth kids, Weymouth kids, Brockton, Quincy.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the center fielder, Jimmy Reed. As Reed will step in, Dunleavy at 58 pitches, now into his 5th inning of work. Pitch is outside. Home plate umpire Dan Deshay making the call that we can hear upstairs. Definitely like those vocal umpires. The 1-0 driven to right. Allen racing in, and he makes the catch. How about that?
Jack Allen staying with that one out there.
The second baseman, Jake Arell.
He, of course, has the priority out there as the outfielder. Called off the second baseman, said, I got it. And he had it.
And the first pitch to Arell is their first strike. The 0-1 curveball grounded to short. Throw over to first in time. They're 2 away.
So we just a little late on the switch there. This is definitely a learning process as we
The shortstop, Stefan Lesko.
incorporate new features. So thank you for letting us experiment on you folks. And I know you're appreciative that we bring you the games, always trying to add an extra element.
The first pitch is driven to center, and Alverio will make the catch. It's a 1-2-3 inning.
Quick inning.
We head to the 6th. Mustangs down 7.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
Shane Sullivan will start his second inning of work as the Mustangs will face the 2, 3, and 4 hitters of the Granite, and we have a defensive change as Hayden Tremblay heads into left field. Your attention please, now in left field, Hayden Tremblay leading off for the Granite, the center fielder, Angel Alvario. Tremblay will head in as a defensive replacement. And the first pitch to Alvario, grounded foul. Sullivan, a mid-season addition. So we said from Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada. About a 4.5-hour drive.
Yeah, family watching up there today. We mentioned that earlier. Good to see Shane get back in after that effort that he had. He's starting to build up his strength. You can see he's got stuff, Patrick, doesn't he? He's got good stuff.
A fastball that has been rated in the upper 80s to 90. A slider and a changeup. Not sure about his curveball, but that fastball in there in the outside corner. And he gets the out. The shortstop, Sam Marlett. He's got to be careful to Marlett here, as last time Sam Marlett went deep.
Went to the softball field. First one, right, Patrick, that we've seen over the fence. That's tag too.
Though if you're a Mustang fan, that is on the right side of the white stripe. Count 0-1. Pitch in there, count 0-2. I think Sullivan's going to learn from that first one. The 0-2 fastball inside, count 1-2. A little high. And he took a little off on that changeup, and that's driven to right center, and that's going to be extra bases. Reed will get the ball. He'll hit his relay, and that'll be a triple for Marlett.
Have a game, kid. Sam's out of Ormond Beach, Florida.
The first baseman, Cole Perkins.
He's liking the briskness of this Patriots Day here. So get the third base with one out.
He's a double away from the cycle. First pitch is in there for a strike.
Yeah, he's going to have trouble probably hitting again unless the Mustangs get something going or the Granite really rally.
That pitch fouled off.
Get him another at bat. We should have about 25 minutes or so between games. We'll put a graphic up between games.
The 0-2 in the turf. The drop third strike. They'll get the put out at first, and Marlett does not advance, and there's 2 away. The pitcher, Anthony Dunleavy. The Granite traveling with 13 players. So,
well, you have to think some of them probably had class that they couldn't get out of as well, Patrick. Do we have any kids that were locked into class today? Do you know? I think we have a full roster, all right?
Yeah. I haven't recognized anybody being absent. That pitch swung on and missed.
Just 2 camera people, and Beth Munson keeps looking out the window for him. She's filling in today. We thank her.
Pitch inside.
A lot of field to cover here, Beth, isn't there?
And the 1-1. Low.
You're getting a good look at those pitches from center field. That camera's held out pretty well today. We showed you it earlier. If you weren't with us, maybe we'll give you another view of it.
And Dunleavy way out in front. Count 2-2.
Yeah, pulled the string on him there, did Shane. Might want to go back to something like that again and see if we can get Anthony to reach.
Fastball up in the zone. It's fouled back.
We think that camera in center field's over 400 feet away, right, Patrick?
I'm guessing closer to 450 feet away.
It's a long ways away, just about at its max range.
And the 2-2 swung on and missed, and that will do it for the Granite. They strand Marlett at third. We head to the bottom of the sixth. Mustangs down 7.
So we'll give you a little look at what we're talking about there. We'll give you a look at that, where that camera is out there in center field as we stay on the center field camera, but we'll show you where it is.
Do it for the Mustangs will be Caden Truman, Corey Armstrong, and Caleb. It will be Caleb Valier batting. As Dunleavy will start his 6th inning of work at 63 pitches through 5.
So you're seeing where that center field camera is out there. It's on a little AV cart that I put up there and stretched out the tripod to get a little elevation on it. So it's on the other side of the fence, so it's not in the field of play at all. Not that many balls fly out that far, but nonetheless, it's out of play. It's on the softball end. The softball team, I talked to Coach Robinson, they're going to practice at 2. I said, well, you're going to see a camera out in center field. I said, don't have Olivia Gallen run into it or anything. And so he said, well, they'll make that note and make sure they stay away from it. But as we pull back, if I pull
Leading
back
off
slowly
the
here,
Mustangs, the third baseman, Caden Truman.
you can see where that is and how far away it really is out there as we swing back into the field camera.
The first pitch to Truman.
So that's pretty remarkable that's reaching. I'm impressed with it. It's a wireless setup. It's sending the camera signal wirelessly here to the press box.
The 1-0 is skied into short center.
What a catch.
Shortstop, Marlett, makes the catch. He's doing it all today, Rob.
He's a player, huh? He is a player. That was a tough high sky. Went back, drifted on him a little bit. He stayed right with it, put it in.
The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
Put it in his back pocket. We couldn't see the ball, Beth. Beth had no idea where the ball was.
As Armstrong will step in with 1 away. And the curveball fools him. Count 0-1.
All right, now we're back here after giving you that little show and tell. We'll get a scoreboard back up here for you.
And the 0-1. Armstrong looks at curveball low. Dunleavy economical here through 5 1/3. And Armstrong swings at a fastball up in the zone. Count 1-2. And the pitch from Dunleavy is skied up the elevator shaft. And it's going to get dropped, but it'll be a foul ball. As in order for it to stay fair, it's got to roll past the first base bag or be touched in fair ground.
Yeah, you called it right. Elevator ball there, and that was trouble from the start, you could tell, and just went right through the arms without being touched.
A little bit of a present for Quincy there, that they didn't touch it.
Right.
The 1-2, and Armstrong's going to get out of the way.
Yeah, that almost nicked him again. He's already been hit once in this game. He hangs out over the plate a little bit, does Corey, so he takes a fair amount of abuse that way. He's not given an inch of the pitcher, so.
And the 2-2. Driven to short center. Alvario tracking. He'll make the catch. There's 2 away. The designated hitter, Caleb Vellier. As Vellier will get his first at bat just as the designated hitter. Pitched 4 innings and was listed as the pitcher and DH.
That's a good rule.
So that first pitch driven to right center. That's going to split him and go as Allen cuts it off. Valier heading for second. The throw was low. And Valier standing in with a double with 2 outs. The first baseman, Reed Cody. As Reed Cody will step in with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, see if we can pick him up here.
And the pitch outside. And the 1-0 outside. And Dunleavy's 75th pitch. The curveball just outside. 3-0 now to Cody. Big situation here for the Mustangs to pick up a run. And the off speed paints the corner. Count 3-1.
3-0 off speed pitch.
That's walking a tightrope.
Showing some confidence in that off speed pitch.
The 3-1 is outside as Cody will walk. The left fielder, Hayden Tremblay.
We'll run at first, although our scoreboard's not showing it. Just one of those things.
Your attention, please. Pinch running at first base. Number 15, Evan Eldridge. As Eldridge will step in at first, and he'll move to first probably to start the 7th inning.
Yeah, we've seen that happen in several of the games.
And Tremblay will get his first at bat here with 2 outs and 2 runners on. First pitch in their first strike, throw down to second.
You saw that whiz by.
And Dunleavy set at the belt. The 0-1. Curveball paints. Count 0-2. 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on for the Mustangs. And the 0-2 to Tremblay. That's going to get away. And the runners will move up 90 feet. Count 1-2. His time is called. Dunleavy will gather himself.
Yeah, he's just got to worry about the batter here.
And the 1-2. Off speed inside. 2-2 now. Mustangs have a chance. Put a couple of runs up here. And the 2-2 to Tremblay. Called. Strike 3. And that will do it. The Mustangs strand 2 runners in scoring position. We head to the 7th. Mustangs down 7.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us, it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life.
Cole Brown.
Patrick announcing Cole Brown at second base and defensively here. Shane Sullivan continues on the mound as the team gathers around him. Let you know that you're watching Munzing Media's production of Central Maine Community College Athletics. We've been here since late August. Every game that's played on the complex or in Kirk Hall, we've been here for.
The right fielder, Jack Allen.
Remember, don't go to any of those scam sites they're trying to get you involved with.
The first pitch of the 7th is in there for a strike. So Cole Brown in at second to finish the game. Evan Eldridge will stay in the game at first. Everybody else remains the same as Shane Sullivan in his third inning of relief. The 1-1, Allen swings and misses. The 1-2 is fouled back. Starters for game 2 will be determined, as it will take about 25 minutes to a half hour. The 1-2 grounded down the first base line, and Eldridge will scoop it up and make the play himself. There's one away. The second baseman, Mitch Murphy, as Murphy will step in with one away. No substitutions so far for the Granite. We'll see if there's any adjustments in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, as you said, how many plays?
13.
13, so.
First pitch is low.
When we saw the Granite come up early in September, it was the first game that we did here from the complex. They were still undergoing fall tryouts with the new program, and they brought a couple of busloads of kids up. They've certainly picked some good ones here. It's a good-looking club Coach Dolan's put together down there.
The 1-1. Hard ground ball to short. Lesko makes the play.
Bang, bang at first. Away. Yeah, Shane's been in a good rhythm since he's come in. He's really looked good.
Ulatowski.
It's got to be encouraging. Coach Palmer and his staff.
35 pitches through 2 2/3.
Coach Turin, the pitching coach, does a great job.
And that pitch swung on and missed.
I bet Brett's happy with this outing, Patrick.
He has held the Granite scoreless. Pitch is high.
What's the count now, 1-1?
1-1.
Thank you. 2 outs?
Yes.
Get everything updated.
And Ulatowski swings and misses.
Hope you folks have enjoyed this game on the holiday. For those of us in Massachusetts and Maine.
And a pitch called. Strike 3. Ulatowski didn't like that, but nonetheless, that will do it. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Mustangs with their last life.
Well, we'll stay right here with it, let you know that between games, as Patrick just told you, about 25 minutes or so, they usually set the clock, and sometimes they'll jump in and get going early. They'll give the kids a chance to get a sandwich and get the pitches warmed up and any changes they want to make for the second game.
Dunleavy going to start the 7th inning at 82 pitches.
And we'll let you know that we'll be right here on this same feed. Since it's working, we don't want to mess with it, as we did have some little glitches here to start the game. I'm glad those got worked out for us. Remember, stay away from all the scam people. They just want your credit card.
Do it for the Mustangs will be Rolando Rodriguez, Jimmy Reed, and Cole Brown slated to bat, and the 2 spot for Jake Aurel.
I want to thank Beth Munzing for filling in on camera today for us while the kids were at class. Calvin and Mo will be along for the second game, they tell me, so they'll be out of class and set to go, and credit to them to do what they're supposed to do, be a student first. We want to thank them. They've been doing a great job for us.
The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez. I have a feeling with the defensive substitution that Jake Aurel will get the ball for game 2. And the first pitch to Rodriguez swung on and missed. Fastball in the zone.
Very comfortable day today, 52 degrees. There were a lot of bugs out this morning, Patrick. Holy cow, those little no-see-em things.
And Rodriguez swings at a pitch in the turf, and it gets away from the catcher. Count 0-2.
Of course, they're called no-see-ems, so you wonder how you can see them, but I've had cataract surgery, so that's why. They were flying all over the place.
And the 0-2. Grounded foul.
They were swarming like the Patriots at North Bridge back in 1775. Nice to have Massachusetts and Maine crowd here. They get all these Patriots Day references. The rest of the country goes, what? They're playing a Red Sox game at 11 o'clock in the morning? Why would they ever do that?
The 0-2 in there, strike 3.
I gave you some good looks at those pitches here from center field. 1 out.
The center fielder, Jimmy Reed. As Reed will step in.
Jimmy's got a hit in the game.
He's 1 for 3. Stepping in for the 4th time against Dunleavy, and that pitch is in the zone.
Dunleavy all the way. Got a good pace, boy. He gets a ball and gets it back up there.
That line to short as Marlett playing deep, and the throw is in time. Marlett read that perfectly.
I'm sorry, I got watching the play and I didn't switch the camera. I'm sorry, folks, for doing that. I glanced at where he caught the ball and I thought to myself, no way he's going to throw Jimmy out from there, and he did. What a play.
The second baseman, Cole Brown.
And I apologize to you that I couldn't share it with you. I got frozen with the play. Oh, well.
And the first pitch fouled off. Cole Brown getting his first at bat. A defensive substitution to start the top of the 7th. And the 0-1 outside.
So we won't start the second game at 2 o'clock as listed. I don't even do that anymore. I always put 3 hours between the start and the finish.
The 1-1 driven to left center. That'll drop for a base hit. And Cole Brown will reach with 2 outs.
And they get the runner. Stay alive. Again, I can't get that runner at first base to show on the scoreboard.
Let's go.
No, he's there. It's like a ghost runner. Invisible runner, we used to call him back when we used to play in the side yard. You wouldn't have enough guys. You'd have invisible runners.
The first pitch to Lesko, grounded to short, deep. The throw will not be in time. A good throw by Marlett.
Sorry about that, folks. We're better off just
the
staying
third baseman,
wide, Beth, with
Caden Truman. As Truman will step in with 2 runners on and 2 outs. Back-to-back base hits for the Mustangs. Have something cooking on their last life here in game 1. First pitch fouled off. And the 0-1. And Truman has to get out of the way. Count 1-1. A little dancing in the batter's box. And the 1-1. 2-1. Back-to-back inside. That last one was a fastball. Dunleavy set. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Off speed. Two runners on, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Truman calls time. And the 2-2. Truman swings and misses, and that will do it. Ball game over. Granite win as they take game 1, 8-1. We'll take about 25 minutes, and we'll bring you game 2 here on Munzing Media. from the Central Maine broadcast booth. It's Central Maine Mustangs baseball as we bring you Game 2 of the doubleheader between your Mustangs and the Quincy College Granite. Hunter Warren will take the ball here for Game 2. We'll set the defense. In the outfield left to right will be Will Bean, Jimmy Reed, and Rolando Rodriguez. Third to first will be Caden Truman, Stefan Lesko, Jake Aurel, and Caleb Valier. Behind the plate will be Corey Armstrong, and as we said, on the mound, Hunter Warren, as they'll face the Quincy College Granite with a similar lineup. Leading off will be the catcher, Mike Sibilio, the center fielder, Angel Alvario, the shortstop, Sam Marlett, who hit a home run in Game 1. The third baseman will be Cole Perkins. The designated hitter will be Anthony Dunlavy. The left fielder is James Keefe. The second baseman, Mitch Murphy. First baseman, Vinny Payzant. And the right fielder, Nate Vega. Pitching for the Granite will be Elijah Watt Murray. For the Mustangs, leading off will be Jimmy Reed in center. The second baseman, Jake Overell. Shortstop, Stefan Lesko. Third baseman, Caden Truman. Corey Armstrong behind the plate. At first base, Caleb Valier. The DH for Game 2 will be Cole Brown. The left fielder, Will Bean, and the right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez, as Hunter Warren will not bat. As we get set here for Game 2, Mustangs fall to the Granite 8-1 in Game 1. They'll look to right the ship. Here, Rob.
Well, some work to do there. Got to clean up some defensive mistakes that happened in the first game, so we'll see if the Mustangs can do that. Great day for baseball here as we start Game 2, 54 degrees at 2:22.
Leading off for the Granite, the catcher, Mike Sibilio. And Sibilio will step in. Mustangs going to their road red uniforms for Game 2. Quincy College remaining in their blue uniforms. Both teams with white pants. As the first pitch of Game 2 is low. Count. Pitch looked low, but it was called a strike. That pitch is low. Count 1-1.
Give me a look from that center field camera that's kind of hanging on. It's got a little less of a picture than our other one, but it gives you a really good shot, so we'll continue to use it. If
the 1-1 driven to left.
And that's going to be a ground rule double, I believe, as it scooted under the fence. Of course, you know, if you've watched our games here, we just can't get down that left field line very well with our situation up in the press box. But
the center
good
fielder,
start for the Granite.
Alvario. It almost looked like that was going to tail foul, but it stayed in fair territory.
That was another long shot down the left field line when we saw the home run that was hit in the first game there. That was a blast down the left field line. Malat. Yep, shown some power today, have the Granite.
And the first pitch to Alvario is outside. Umpires have switched for Game 2. Pitch outside. The Granite threatening early, runner in scoring position. And the 2-0, and that's going to get away from Armstrong. And Sibilio is on third. And a 3-0 count to Alvario.
Again, the scammers have come out for the second game. Don't engage with them at all. I delete them as fast as they come up. They're telling you to go from watching the game where you are to go watch the game at their site just so they can get your credit card information. Don't play the game. Don't get scammed. Single runner at third. We'll remove that.
And the 3-0 paints the corner, count 3-1. The 3-1 fouled back. Full count now to Alvario.
We thank Mo for rushing over after class, getting on camera work for us. Nobody thanks you more than Beth Munzing, who came in the game one.
Alvario walks.
We thank you for being with us as
The shortstop, Sam Marlett.
we had an issue or two in the first game, and looks like we've worked through. Everything looks okay in the second game here, utilizing the center field camera a little bit. I'll give you that view right now. Caused us to get it behind on the count a little bit, so we'll fix that.
First pitch to Marlett is fouled off, hit and run on.
Runner was off at first on the double steal potential.
First and third situation. Make contact. Hunter Warren set. The 0-1. In there for a strike.
Yeah, saw that top of the strike zone.
And the 0-2. Outside. Game time temperature for game 2, 54 degrees. And the 1-2, Marlett chases. And there's one away. The third baseman, Cole Perkins. As Perkins will step in, Mustangs potentially could, or double play to get out of this.
Yeah, runner at first. It's not showing up on our scoreboard emblem today for some reason.
The pitch to Perkins is in there for a strike. And the 0-1, runner goes. Throw down is not in time. And the ball was bobbled. And the Granite have scored. As Sibelio took off when he saw the ball was loose.
Got to correct the score. I just noticed I never changed the score from the first game, Patrick. Oh, my gosh. Sorry about that, folks. We got Calvin coming in. He's going to take over part of the production. I'll do the scoreboard, and we should be sealed and smooth with that setup. Two of us doing the production. There's a lot to do today.
And the pitch outside. 1-2. Mm, 2-2 now. To Perkins.
Welcome all our fans from both teams watching here on a holiday for Maine and Massachusetts, although not for the kids. Had to go to class, but they're both here now.
Pitch is fouled off. Will remain at 2-2. As the Granite have struck early here in game 2. And the 2-2. That gets away from Armstrong. That'll be a wild pitch. As Alvario is now standing on third and 3-2 count to Perkins with 1 run in. Hunter Warren battling through trouble here. The full count pitch. Lined right back to Warren, and he makes the play, and there's 2 away.
He'll have to finish a square, so he's able to
The designated hitter, Anthony
make the play on
Dunleavy.
that comebacker to him.
As Dunleavy, who went the distance in game 1 on the mound, is the designated hitter here in game 2. First pitch is low. As you get a look at the work Armstrong is doing behind the plate. The 1-0 in the zone. 1-1.
With that camera being over 400 feet away, there was just a touch of a lag there, I noticed, but I don't think it's affecting anything too badly.
And the 1-1 in there. Count 1-2. Alvario on third, 90 feet away, 2 outs. The 1-2 from Warren. Grounded to second. A roll over to first, and that will do it. The Mustangs surrender a run early, but they're coming to bat here in the bottom of the first. Jimmy Reed will lead it off in the bottom of the first. It'll be the top of the typical Mustangs lineup. Reed, Arell, and Lesko due up. As your Mustangs give up a run in the top of the first. The Granite playing some small ball, as you would say, Rob.
Well, they did. They got first and third and managed to get the run in and get up on the board. Let's see if the bats don't come alive here for the Mustangs in game 2. They're held pretty much under check here in game 1. Dunleavy did a good job against them.
On the mound for the Granite for game 2 will be Elijah Watt Murray from Manchester, New Hampshire. Leading off for your Mustangs, the center fielder, Jimmy Reed. As Jimmy Reed will look to improve on his 1-for-4 day so far. Quick little discussion, as you can probably see with the center field camera. Jimmy Reed 1-for-4 in game 1. And the first pitch in there for a strike. If you're just joining us, Mustangs fall to the Granite in game 1, 8-1. They'll look to right the ship here in game 2. The 0-1 is up, count 1-1.
Jimmy had a hit in the first game. Looking to get things cooking here for the Mustangs.
The 1-1 lined foul.
So we've got Mo and Calvin back out of class, running the live streaming ship, Munsing Media here.
And the 1 1-2, curveball hangs, 2-2. And Watt Murray's 2-2. Driven to left center. It's a fly ball. And Keefe makes the catch. There's one away.
If you joined us for game one, you saw lots of pop-ups that were adventurous, shall we say, fly balls to the outfield.
Second baseman, Jake Orell.
That were somewhat adventurous as well, with high skies. We've got some clouds starting to roll in. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, which is good because we don't have a game. Clear Wednesday.
As that first pitch hits him. And Orell will reach.
Yeah, we're still having trouble with
The
that.
shortstop, Stefan Lusko.
First base, when we get somebody on first base, even though we put them on the scoreboard, it doesn't show up on our screen, so we'll let you know that there's a runner at first base. You don't have to tell us that it's not working.
Pitch is low to Lusko. Lusko with a triple in game one.
Yeah, that was a big hit for the Mustangs in game one.
Orell off of first. Throw over, not in time.
As we said, our center field camera is on battery power. We're not sure how long it's going to last out there, but we'll bring it to you as long as we can.
And the 1-0. 2-0 now to Lusko. Common chant from the Mustangs dugout, let's go, Lusko.
Yeah, I love it.
The sophomore from Somers, Connecticut, digs in, up 2-0. Grounds to short. Marlett over to first, not in time as Payzant had to come off the bag to catch the throw.
Yeah, base hit, I think, there. I wasn't hit that sharply, and Lesko got down the first baseline pretty quickly. I think he would have beaten out a good throw.
And that will be recorded as a base hit.
Is that the general consensus, Patrick?
The third baseman, Caden Truman.
If you haven't watched one of our games before, Patrick also does the PA services for those who are at the game, so you'll hear him announcing the players coming at the bat.
The first pitch to Truman is low.
So runners at first and second. Still not showing that runner at first base on our scoreboard for some reason. I bet if we stopped and started the program up, it would fix it, but I don't think we want to do that. Make sure it's still working.
The 1-0 driven just foul. Chance for the Mustangs here.
So lots of people watching. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Looks probably we got a pretty split crowd here. Word's getting out that the Mustangs are streaming games, so a lot of the opponents are finding the games, and of course the coaches are watching, so they let their fans know that they can watch these games.
The 1-1 up in the zone, and Truman makes a little contact.
Day off tomorrow. We'll be back Wednesday for a single 7-inning night game, a true night game, Patrick, at 7 o'clock.
The 1-2 to Truman in the turf.
Rain tomorrow. That four-letter word we all hate to hear this time of year, S-N-O-W, talking about for up in the mountains. I don't think we're due for anything but a trace here, and if you get that on the field, it just goes away very quickly as soon as the sun comes out this time of year. So I don't think it'll affect the games for later in the week.
2-2, grounded to third. Step on the bag, throw to first, and it's a double play. The unconventional 5-3 double play, and that will do it for the Mustangs in the first. We head to the second. Mustangs down 1-0.
The New England Aviation Academy
is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
James Keefe will lead it off for the Quincy College Granite here in the second. They got one run in the first. Mustangs squander a first and second opportunity in the bottom of the first. They'll look to get it done on defense.
Well, good weekends for the Boston sports teams on Patriots Day until today, where the Red Sox ran into a hot Minnesota club. They went down to defeat, but good weekend there with the Bruins getting in the playoffs with their win Saturday. Celtics, what a great win at the end of the game yesterday. What a play that was to win the game. And Red Sox had a good game yesterday as well. Got some good pitching, and Garrett Whitlock came in for one of his typical performances. Did a great job.
Leading off for the Granite, the left fielder, James Keefe.
That Celtics series has got a lot of built-in drama with it, with Irving, of course, playing the role of the bad guy. Many of us back in the day used to listen to Johnny Most to the radio for the Celtics. Would love to hear how he would describe Kyrie Irving. Wow. Johnny Most, a broadcasting legend.
And the first pitch of the second inning is up and away. Count 1-0.
Used to call a couple of plays McFilthy and McNasty for the Detroit Pistons.
1-0 is low.
I still find myself every now and again, Patrick, I'll be doing a basketball game and I'll slip into a little Johnny Most call because I grew up with my transistor radio under my pillow listening to him do Celtics games.
The 2-0, no play for Valier as that one finds its way down the hill just beyond the first base dugout.
I find myself saying sometimes tricky dribbles. That was one of his things that he used to say. And of course, I have no experience, no training doing any of this stuff. I was a high school football coach for most of my life.
The 2-1 in there, count 2-2. Hunter Warren after one inning at 24 pitches. Worked in and out of trouble, only giving up one run. The 2-2 popped up. Valier tracking. Arell calls him off and makes the catch.
Yeah. Jake, a little bit of angle there, came in. Got out of the sun a little bit there as well to be able to take that on the angle.
Second baseman, Mitch Murphy. As Murphy will step in.
So who are your favorite announcers growing up listening to games, Patrick?
Well, my parents being Yankee fans, actually, it was John Sterling.
I knew there was something wrong with you. Just couldn't put my finger on it. Yeah, Sterling had a great call the other night, didn't he, on that long Stantonian home run that he was raving about, and then said, "Oh, he caught it." Did you see that one? Of course, the man's 80-something years old. I give him his credit.
The 1-0 is in there.
If you've done this, people sometimes see me and they, good-naturedly say, "Geez, Rob, you said something really kind of foolish in that game I was listening to the other night." And I said, "Only once?" But I tell them, go home, get in front of the mirror, and talk for 2 hours straight and see if you don't say anything foolish.
I do like to listen to Joe Castiglione as well.
Joe is great. Sterling is great. He's a legend.
The 2-1 swung on and missed.
Yeah, Tommy Heinsohn. Just celebrated the anniversary of the Celtics' first NBA championship back in 1957. Tommy Heinsohn was a rookie in that game, and he had a fantastic game in Game 7 to win it.
Count 3-2 to Murphy here.
Tommy Heinsohn, a great basketball player, coach, broadcaster. May he rest in peace.
And Murphy will walk. The first baseman, Vinny Payzant. Payzant will step in for his first at-bat. Didn't play in Game 1. Gets to start at first base here in Game 2.
So with Calvin and Mo here, that relieves me of production. I'm just keeping the scoreboard now, relieving Calvin of that duty so he can concentrate on switching all the cameras. So it gives me a chance to be a little bit more verbose during this game. I try to act smart because there's so many smart college kids up here in the press box, so I'm using verbose.
The pitch is low. Throw over to first, not in time.
It's getting close because the Granite, they probably had 3-4 steals in Game 1.
The 1-0 swung on a missed. Another couple announcers I like listening to, Rob, is Dwayne Kuiper and Mike Krukow for the San Francisco Giants.
Yeah, I like Don Ocello. I loved he and Jerry Remy together.
And the 1-1 just inside, 2-1.
Of course, Jerry Remy played his high school ball right down where a lot of these kids played, right down on the South Shore from Somerset High School. Was a great high school baseball player.
2-1 fouled back.
I think I told you the story of Jerry Remy's senior year. Had his team won in his sectional final, and they lost in like 18 innings. We would have played them in the state finals. We played North Attleboro instead in 1970 Class B state finals.
As that one gets away from Armstrong.
That would have given me a chance to have pitched against Jerry Remy, which at the time wouldn't have meant so much, but later on it would have.
Be a story you'd be talking about today. So Murphy made a hard turn at second, thought about third, and then discretion being the better part of valor. He's dancing off second. The full count pitch is fouled back, and Payzant stays alive. Nate Vega on deck, bottom of the Granite lineup. The 3-2, fastball up in the zone. Fouled back.
I'm battling there.
1 out. The 3-2, swing and a miss. A big out there for Hunter Warren. The right fielder, Nate Vega. As Nate Vega will get his first at-bat.
Yeah, went up the elevator on him to get the strikeout.
43 pitches, Pat. That pitch outside. As you're getting a good look from center field.
Yeah, that camera's holding up okay. Let us know what you think of that look out there in center field, those of you that have been watching our games all year.
The 1-0 was low.
It's a long ways away. We're lucky to get a picture out of it, so we'll take what we get. I think it'll be really superb for softball, where we don't have quite the distance we have to go.
And the 2-0. 3-0 now.
So we think there's some things we can do to mount the receiver outside to get a little bit clearer signal, and that's what we'll shoot for in future games.
And the 3-0 to Warren. In there, throw down to second. Not in time, as Murphy gets back.
Of course, that camera out there for fans, if you look, come to a game, come to watch another game on here, and it's not out there. It's dependent on a few different things I'll talk about after this pitch.
The 3-1 just outside, and Vega walks.
So we have to have good weather. No rain, no heavy winds, because it's completely unattended out there.
The catcher, Mike Sibilio.
So today is like the quintessential day to use that camera out there. It's perfect. The wind's about 4 miles an hour, and that's it. No weather issues to deal with. So we can't make any adjustments on it because it's 450 feet away, and we don't have personnel to run out there and do anything.
The first pitch, swung on and missed. Fastball. As this will bring the top of the Granite lineup up with 2 outs here in the second inning. And Warren's 0-1. Grounded to short. That's through for a base hit. Murphy rounds third. Throw is cut off. It'll be a base hit and an RBI. And the Granite go up 2-0.
Well, there's that 2-out hit that we talk so much about. Unfortunately,
the center fielder, Angel Alvario.
You walk the number 9 batter and turn that order over, and there you go. You end up not being able to strand that runner at second base. It's a well-coached ball club, this Granite team.
Granite with runners on first and second again, as that one is fouled back.
I think you said that Coach Gagne had some interaction with Coach Nolan over the years, and they know each other, and
they have a connection going back a few years.
Tremendous.
The 0-1 outside. .52 pitches now for Warren through 1 2/3. And the 1-1 in there for a strike. 1 2.
I want to let you know there was a runner at first base, although it's not showing up on the scoreboard.
And the 1-2 in the turf. Count 2-2.
Yeah, try to entice him there. Softball team's looking to add a game, Coach Robinson said, so check your local listings for that. Get on the website where the rosters are. Schedules there, too.
The 2-2. Foul heading for the right field foul, or excuse me, light pole. Be under the lights Wednesday night.
Yeah, that'll be a true night game. Although you get to about 7:30 and there's still a little brightness out there, so that's nice. But it'll be a true night game.
The 2-2, and that sails over Armstrong, and the runners will move up on the wild pitch. Hunter Warren with control issues here in the second.
Well, no harm, no foul if you can punch him out here.
As you're getting a look at the mound, as Hunter Warren will step back on. Warren, the first year from Phillips, Maine, the the Mount,
excuse me,
Mount Abram Roadrunners. The 3-2 grounded to short. Over to first in time. So Warren gives up another one. Mustangs coming to bat, down 2.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us, it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
Corey Armstrong will lead it off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the second as they'll look to avenge another run. The Granite are up 2-0 here early on. It'll be Armstrong, Valier, and Cole Brown due up.
Rain tomorrow, but we should be good to play Wednesday. Wednesday looks good. Day off Thursday. Doubleheader Friday. Doubleheader Saturday. Busy week here for baseball. Then we're a week off as the team will travel a little bit, but we'll be back for the big Southern Maine game. That'll be senior day for both softball and baseball. And we can't utilize the center field camera when softball is playing because the center field camera is on the other side of the fence.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the catcher, Corey Armstrong.
So we can't have a camera out in center field for the softball game is playing. And plus we use that camera for our softball coverage when we do double games. So.
And the first pitch to Armstrong in there for a strike. Armstrong came into the day before game 1, third in the USCAA in average. Hitting at a .478 clip. That one's popped up and hits the first base dugout. Out of play.
Been getting a few of our fans asking about our high school coverage. And of course, we're locked down in here. We actually had both sites set up. But we will be getting to our high school spring sports coverage, lacrosse, and softball and baseball after the season concludes down here at CM on May 1st.
The 0-2 to Armstrong, driven to left center. But the catch is made by Keefe. And there's one away.
Yeah, good job by Keith tracking that one. He almost came in a little bit too much on his angle and had a screech to a stop.
The first baseman, Caleb Valier. As Valier will step in with one away. Valier went 4 innings on the mound in game 1. Gets the start at first base for game 2. And the pitch, grounded to second, as the play will not be made, but that will be, we're going to get further ruling, but I'm thinking that's a base hit right now. No, that'll be an E4.
Yeah, fielded cleanly, sharply hit like that.
The designated hitter, Cole Brown.
You're going to get the out at first base with a good throw, so yeah. Sometimes you're at the mercy because you make a pretty good play. You get to that ball. They were playing deep. He was out on the outfield section of the turf.
And the first pitch to Brown is fouled off. Brown pressed into service in game 1, was a defensive substitute, did get an at-bat. Went into second base to finish the game. Gets the hitting duties here for game 2. And the 0-1 1-1. Walt Murray takes a look at Valier off of first. Throws over. Not in time.
Yeah, that's one of the things the Mustangs have not been able to get the run game going here. One, they found themselves behind early here in the first game, so not able to get into what we call gallop mode.
The 1-1 lined right at second, and it'll be a double play. And that will do it for the Mustangs in the second. They leave nobody on as we head to the third. Mustangs down 2-0.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart. The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath. CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Of course, we're bringing you spring sports here, but the winter sports and fall sports have been in full recruiting mode, Patrick. Some neat pickups here for both the men's and women's programs here. A couple of Lewiston grads coming over here to play basketball next year. That was exciting to see. They'll be joining the men's program.
It's always nice to recruit right from across the river, and it's even better to get kids from halfway around the world.
Well, we've had great luck here at CM with that mixture, that's for sure.
It'll be Sam Marlett, Cole Perkins, and Anthony Dunleavy due up.
Coach Morong announced a recruit from one of the Scandinavian countries, wasn't it just recently?
Yeah, I'll get more information on that in a second. Leading off for the Granite, the shortstop, Sam Marlett.
I'm not so sure how many kids were graduating this year from the women's team, because it can change. Just, you know, sometimes kids come for a year and then they move on. I'm not sure what the numbers are going to be for next year. Of course, national defending champions.
So that first pitch is popped out of play. As it was announced yesterday, Victoria Sogren of Stockholm, Sweden, a 5'5", probably a point guard, listed as just a guard.
Your coach was excited about that announcement. Says he's got one more coming. Because, as we said, national defending champions. You know, the program sells itself. Kids from all over the world want to come play here. That's an amazing fact, and one that the college is so very proud of.
1-2 count to Marlett. Top of the third, Granite up 2-0.
What's the count here, Patrick?
1-2.
I got talking here. Gee, I got one job. Patrick.
And that pitch is screamed to left center, and it's going to go off the softball fence, and Marlett will have himself a double to lead off the third.
Yeah, that kid's the best kid we've seen come in here. Absolutely. I think I said it between games, and he just keeps reaffirming
the third
that.
Baseman Cole Perkins.
That was a one-hop shot off the fence. That's probably out of most places. I'm worried about the camera out on the 450 feet away with this kid. Jeez.
And the lefty Cole Perkins will step in with a runner in scoring position as that is grounded to second. Earl playing over as he'll make the out at first as Marlett advances to third.
Perfect situational hitting right there.
The designated hitter, Anthony Dunleavy.
Get that runner over to third where you can score on a sacrifice fly or an out. Infield's going to come into the tweener zone. A couple of steps off the turf. So they can go home if they want.
Good first pitch there for Hunter Warren. Count 0-1. Dunleavy looks at ball one.
Yeah, looking down to third there. And potential squeeze situation. You typically squeeze with one out. I never like to squeeze with no outs.
And the 1-1. Dunleavy looks at a pitch outside. 2-1.
Saw the Mustangs execute a perfect suicide squeeze. Recent game that we did here. Key is timing on that. You don't want that run to leave to third until the ball's just about at the pitcher's release point. That way you can't change to a pitch out.
And the 2-1 driven to right. Rodriguez tracking. He'll make the catch. Tagging up and scoring is Marlett. That'll be a sacrifice fly and an RBI. And the Granite have scored a run in each inning. They're up 3-0. The left fielder, James Keefe.
Good situational ball right there by the Granite. Lead off double. Hit the ball to the right side, get the run of the third with one out. And doing the job situationally, fly ball, sacrifice fly. Small ball after the double, but effective.
So you're taking a look at that last pitch outside. The 1-0. Hit off the end of the bat to short. Let's go over to first, and they'll get the out. Mustangs surrender another run. They go to bat here in the bottom of the third, down 3-0.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills here again, and we're going to talk about the cancer plan. I have Alex, and he's going to explain exactly what the cancer plan is and why it's so important for you to have it.
So our cancer policy covers so much more than people don't even think. It's not just for those critical cancers that you have. Our policies cover everything from skin cancer all the way to the intense things that you're going to need down the road for years and years and years. When it comes to surgeries, radiation, chemo, holistic approaches, it also covers transportation. You know, a lot of people think that just because I get cancer, I can go get treated right down the street. And a lot of times that's just not the case. There's a lot of strands of cancer, and a lot of them don't even specialize in our local areas. So what happens if you have to go to a hospital in Houston, Texas? You know, the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota. Our policy has a transportation benefit that will take you to and from in order to get the best treatment possible.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
Will Bean will lead it off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the third as the Mustangs will look to get a runner more up on the board.
Steppenwolf's Born to be Wild, Patrick Dexler's theme song.
I'll take that as a compliment, Rob. Leading off for your Mustangs, the left fielder, Will Bean.
I like when you play those old songs, Patrick. I feel like I can relate.
Well, our buddy Jim Toomey likes the victory song for the men's basketball team.
I mean, you play any of that Lizzo stuff, I got no idea, you know. Just don't get it.
Count 1-0 to Bean. It'll be Will Bean, Rolando Rodriguez, and Jimmy Reed due up for the Mustangs. Grounded foul.
Though apparently from Bryce's reaction when I said Lizzo, I think he's probably a member of the fan club, the way he was giggling over there when I said Lizzo.
And the 1-1. Low. 2-1. Elijah Watt Murray in his third inning of work. The 2-1 grounded foul as Perkins tried to make a play.
Uni will be in Saturday. That's in club baseball, Patrick, on not Saturday, on Wednesday.
And the 26th pitch from Elijah Watt Murray is swung on and missed, and Will Bean down on strikes.
Granite pitching staff's done a good job today with their command out there. Not
the right fielder.
Many free
Rolando
passes.
Rodriguez. As Rodriguez will step in with one away. Saturday will also be club action, Rob, as
Yes. Yeah.
Southern New Hampshire University comes to town.
Yeah, after tomorrow, the rest of the week looks like good weather, so.
First pitch fouled off.
I want to thank Coach Garnier for the sandwiches between games. Always classy, always taking care of everybody up here in the press box, and those teams, and fantastic.
And Assistant Athletic Director Chelsea Watson.
And Chelsea, did Chelsea go for the sandwiches again
I
today?
think
Yeah.
so. Pitch outside.
Chelsea coming off a tough game on Saturday. And she was showing me her hand got beat up in their football game on Saturday. I told her, rub dirt on it, toughen up, kid.
And the 1-1. 2-1. Busy stretch. Nine games in 7 days for the Mustangs.
That's going to stretch that pitching staff out, Patrick.
The 2-1 outside, 3-1.
And, of course, there's still the game with Great Bay Community College to schedule in.
Been postponed twice. The 3-1 driven to left center. The catch is not made.
Fantastic effort, though.
And that'll bring up Jimmy Reed.
You know, you're in tweener land out there as you take a look at it, and that was a fantastic
The center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
effort out there in center field. Went into the dive, couldn't make the catch, but smothered the ball. So runner at first. Again, that won't show.
Grounded to second. Short for one on to first, and that's a double play.
Yeah, Jimmy hit it hard, and he has to if he's going to get doubled up.
That will do it for the Mustangs in the third. We head to the fourth. The Mustangs are down 3.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
None of that.
It'll be Mitch Murphy leading it off for the Granite as they have the bottom of the lineup coming up.
I was asking Bryce if he needed any help with his schoolwork. He said he was working on spreadsheets, and I said they didn't have that back in the day. We were using tablets back then, but they were Granite tablets back in my day, Bryce.
Really aging yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, no Apple pencils, just chisels.
I can't help but laugh, Rob.
Yeah, we try to keep it light here. I retired from my teaching job in '07, did some other things for 5 years, then came back to my teaching job. I had to go get my transcript from the University of Maine from where I graduated in 1975. My transcript did not have one course that I had taken that was applicable to the job that I was applying for in technology.
Leading off for the Granite, the second baseman, Mitch Murphy.
Which was video production, a program I started at Gardner and then was coming back to take back over. So the lesson there is become a lifelong learner. That's the most important thing you can do with your education.
First pitch of the fourth inning is skied to left center. Jimmy Reed tracks it, and he'll make the catch. One pitch, one out.
That's what you need with the
first baseman, Vinny Payson.
Pitch count getting up just a little bit.
Payson down by way of the K, his first time up.
Welcome to fans of both teams here today.
First pitch is low.
And all the players that go back and watch this on replay. It's a great way to take a look at yourself at bat. And of course, the major leagues are doing it all the time. The DHs are going back in between bats and watching film. J.D. Martinez is a great example of that. He is a ferocious watcher of tape between at-bats. Tries to anticipate the relief pitcher who might be coming in to face him next and watches at-bats from that pitcher.
3-0 now to Payson.
What I was amazed at is when the opening day, when the Red Sox announced all their support staff, how many different people they have in support. Assistant trainers and weight train people and video coordinators and just fantastic amount of staff.
3-0 is in there. You see a lot of development coaches now, especially at all levels of professional baseball.
Yeah. And even working with the high school kids.
And Payson will walk. The right fielder, Nate Vega. As Vega will step in.
So these kids, are coming up out of the high school level, and of course all the AAU ball that's being played now in baseball, and they've got specialty pitching trainers, and these kids are throwing so hard.
That wild pitch gets past Armstrong, and Payson heads for second. .75 pitches now for Warren as time is called. Coach Palmer out to the mound.
What'd you say, 75 pitches?
Yep.
Yeah, so this, as we said, with so many games coming up, coach has got to become a master juggler of the staff. Luckily, Mustang's got a lot of arms, as we have seen.
2 today, 1 Wednesday, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday, 2 Sunday.
How are the other teams in the YSCC doing as we take a look, queuing in on those games?
In a shocking game on Friday, the NHTI Lynx defeat the Southern Maine Community College Seawolves 5-4 in 10 innings.
Wow, that's a great win for the Lynx. Fantastic, bouncing back after a tough game here, Patrick, last week. Wow, good for them.
Southern Maine then taking both games of the doubleheader on Saturday at NHTI.
But likely everybody was penciling in a 3-game sweep of that series, Patrick, I would think, after what happened here to the Lynx. So good for them for bouncing back. Give them credit.
The 1-1 swung on a miss.
So that gives the Seawolves a loss in the conference. Of course, that's what the eyes on the prize at the end of the season. That's where you are, because that's where you get a chance to go to the national, although it's not an automatic qualifier, as Patrick's told you. Just not enough teams participating at this time in YSCC baseball. Is that correct, Patrick?
Yes, it definitely helps from a strength, so to speak.
Strength of schedule, sure.
Mustangs are sitting in first with a 3-0 record. Southern Maine at 2-1. NHTI 3-3. They've completed their. No, I take that back. They've played 6 of their 9.
So they must have played a series with Great Bay Community College, right?
Yes.
Won 2 of those.
2-2 fouled off.
Probably won a doubleheader, I'm guessing. Give them 2 wins there, and then the third one over Southern Maine.
Great Bay sitting at 0-4.
And they're the only 4 teams participating, right, in baseball this spring. We hope that'll all unravel and come back after COVID.
The 2-2 grounded to second, a roll over to first, and they'll get the out. As Payson will advance to third. The catcher, Mike Sibilio, as that will turn the lineup over with 2 outs here in the 4th.
Well, this is a big batter here for Hunter there. You got to put the kibosh on any further scoring.
Pitch swung on and missed as Sibilio could not check his swing.
Shadows creeping in a little bit on that center field camera, home plate here.
And the 0-1 swung on and missed.
And way ahead of that one.
0-2. And Warren set. He'll deliver the 0-2.
Tag him.
And that will do it. That'll be.
Good job by Corey.
That'll strand the runner at third for the Granite. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Mustangs down 3-0.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills coming to you today to let you know more about CBU benefits and the plans that we offer. We're going to talk today about the accident plan and why it's so important for you to have the coverage that we offer.
So one of the things with this accident policy that's really important is that a lot of people don't even understand how it works or how to use it. People think, well, I'm never going to get injured, I'm never going to get hurt, so there's no reason for me to really have it. But statistics tell us that over 40 million people are in an accident every single year in the United States. And why that's so important is it's not just for the car accidents. If your kids are hurt on a playground, if you're hurt lifting something or out doing some kind of activity, there's always a need to claim on an accident policy. Whether you're a child or into the later years of life, there's always the need for an accident policy.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
Jake Arell will lead it off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 4th. It'll be Arell, Lesko, and Truman. And if you want to get the bats going, Rob, be a good chance here when you bring up the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the Mustangs lineup.
Yeah, good time to strike right here, Patrick. You're right. As we said, our high school schedule will commence after we get them down here. We got most of our equipment down here. And so we can't get really going for high school. And our high school situation is nothing like we get here with the beautiful press box. So we know even if we get some drizzle or something like that, everything's protected. High school seasons are typically, particularly baseball, softball outside, lacrosse a little bit. And our main venue at Gardner High School is without internet right now because they're waiting to install a fiber optic line that's going to be awesome. But we got a way to get that in.
Mustangs, the second baseman, Jake Arell.
We are very spoiled by the cozy confines up here in this beautiful facility at both ends of it with the press boxes that have been put here.
The first pitch to Arell is inside.
I know you used to work the games when they were over at Auburn Suburban.
And this still doesn't. This just is 5 times as better,
Oh,
if not
yeah.
more. The 1-0 is driven to center. Alvario makes the catch.
Alvario's been very good out there. We saw that great play that he made a couple of innings ago. He came in, do a die play, and dove for the ball, didn't get it, but knocked it down, kept it under his body so that he was able to control it and get it right back in, hold the runner at first base.
The shortstop, Stefan Lusko.
Boy, the granite pitchers have thrown strikes all day long and pounded the strike zone.
Lusko will step in.
Remember, all these scammers are coming up. I see a bunch of them. I'll delete them.
First pitch, driven down the left field line. That'll be extra bases. And it'll be a ground rule double for Lusko with 1 out. The third baseman, Caden Truman. As Caden Truman will step in.
Got to chip away here. Like to pick up at least one. We've seen the Mustangs have a lot of big innings during the course of the year. This would be a good time to dial up one of those innings, Patrick, here and see if they can't get this thing tied.
Watt Murray at 35 pitches through 3 1/3. Lusko off second. First pitch inside to Truman.
Both games have moved along at a nice pace today. Perfect day to play baseball. No wind at all, 55 degrees. Sun-drenched skies. Makes me want to be 18 again.
And the 1-0 driven to center. Alvario makes the catch. And Lusko will get to third.
A long fly out. My gosh, 400 feet away at least.
The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
You got 2 premier center fielders to play out there in the deep, deep center field, and these guys are both roaming around making plays on balls that are over most conventional fenced-in fields. You said there's a potential fence coming here, Patrick, at some point.
At some point, I believe the formal process is being gone through, so to speak.
Yeah, that'd be great. Well, additions always. You get the base in, which they've had here for a couple of years, and then you start adding to it. The press boxes came after, and
first pitch to Armstrong will drop for a base hit, and Lusko will walk home. It's a base hit and an RBI for Corey Armstrong. And the Mustangs get their first run of Game 2. The first baseman, Caleb Valier.
well, good job, Corey. You know, it's a funny game, isn't it, baseball? You hit a 410 fly ball to deep center field, then you hit a little quail into center field, and one drives in a run, the other one gets caught.
So the first pitch is popped up. Murphy under it, can't make the play. And Armstrong will get to third as the Mustangs have runners on the corners here with 2 outs.
Yeah, Murphy lost track of that one as he went over and flipped the sunglasses down.
The designated hitter, Cole Brown.
Wasn't able to pick up the ball in flight, though. So the runner's going to be first and third now, and a chance for the Mustangs with 2 outs to get a little closer here in this one, trailing 3-1.
I think I'm going to rule that a base hit,
Yeah,
Rob.
yeah.
First pitch. As the throw comes home, Armstrong scores. It's a double steal. And the Mustangs are now down 3-2.
Yeah, Mustangs with the double steal.
The count
took a chance with 2 outs here, Patrick.
Count 1-0 to Cole Brown. And the Mustangs are cooking here.
Well, the throw came in. It was a good throw, but Armstrong read it well. As a catcher, he knew once that ball went through that he was off on third base.
2-0 now to Brown as that pitch inside.
It's important on those first and third situations to make sure you, as a catcher, you got to take a quick glance at third base. If he's off too far, that's where the ball should go. because a lot of times what will happen is the guy down at third base will be trying to squeeze that extra step or two to get to the plate. I'm not sure how far Corey was off there. But he's scampering home with the second run.
Valier off second, the 2-1. Grounded through, that's a base hit. Valier rounds third. He will score. It's a base hit and RBI for Cole Brown, and the Mustangs have tied it.
Great job with 2 outs by the Mustangs. The double steal picked up 1. Then Cole Brown with a big single.
The left fielder, Will Bean. And time will be called as head coach Jim Dolan will make his way to the mound. Mustangs offense has risen.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming, but as we said, the Mustangs have had innings like this, and we willed them one up here in the press box to say, you know, time for one of those innings if they can get it, and they did get it. But they did it with some clutch 2-out play. Armstrong came in for the second run on the back end of a double steal. Valley will get down to second base, and then Cole Brown knocked him home with a bingo to left field.
And Will Bean will step in. Cole Brown off first. Pitch heading for the light pole just behind the first base dugout. Out of play.
And don't forget the pop up to second base that got up in the tough sky that wasn't fielded. The Mustangs are lucky on that one, that's for sure, because that would have ended the inning.
Pitch grounded to short. Marlett will take it himself, and they'll get the out at second. And that will do it. The Mustangs get 3 runs, and they've tied it at 3. We head to the 5th.
Same thing as always.
That's the front of the net.
All those little things to make you what you are.
0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. That's it right here.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
Shane Sullivan takes the ball here in relief for game 2. As Hunter Warren will finish the day with 4 innings, 3 runs. He will earn a no decision. And the first year from Fredericton, New Brunswick will come in relief here in game 2. He pitched 3 innings in game 1.
Yeah, Shane Sullivan with a good job in game 1. He's back in.
Held the Granite scoreless. As it'll be the 2, 3, 4 hitters for the Granite here in the 5th. Leading off for the Granite, the center fielder, Angel Alvario. As Alvario will step in. As the first pitch grounded to short, let's go with it over to first in time.
Well, that's the way to make your appearance right there, Mr. Shane Sullivan. 1 pitch, 1 out. As we said, very effective in game 1. We noted that. as he was on the mound in that game.
The shortstop, Sam Marlett. Pitch in there for a strike.
Yeah, this is a challenge right here. They should move the outfield back by the camera out there at 450.
The 0-1 fouled back. Marlett faced Sullivan in game 1 and struck out.
He was the only one to get him out, I think, in the in the first game. He hit some bombs.
The 0-2 was low. Good waste there for Sullivan.
Yeah, nice location there by Sully.
And the 1-2 outside. Definitely careful with pitch selection here. Sullivan working quickly. The 2-2. Count is now full. Pitch driven to right center, and that's going to fall for extra bases. Rodriguez corrals the ball. Throw will come into Arell, and it'll be a triple for Marlett. With 1 out, the Granite have a run 90 feet away.
Extra base hit. What's new with that young man?
The third baseman, Cole Perkins.
You know, this outfield is so big, you sometimes have to think about utilizing what we used to call double relay on fields that didn't have fences. I'll explain that in a second.
The first pitch, skied to left.
Going to be interesting.
Bean makes the catch, and there'll be no run.
Not with nobody, well.
Now 2 outs.
Now 2 outs, yeah. Sometimes you'll take a chance on that. So what I'm saying with the big outfield, particularly in right center, left center, sometimes what you have to do is utilize that double relay.
The designated hitter, Anthony Dunleavy.
Ball gets through. What you do is, let's say the ball goes to right center field. Jimmy Reed runs it down while Rodriguez would now, instead of buddying up and chasing the ball, he'd come over to be the first relay. So he'd go to a normal outfield position that you would normally field the ball to send it in to the next relay man, which is going to be one of the middle infielders, and that's called a double relay.
The 0-1 swung on a miss. Dunleavy down 2 strikes here. With 2 outs and the tie-breaking run 90 feet away. The 0-2 and the turf 1-2.
Because what happens a lot of times, if you don't utilize that, then the middle infield's got to go so deep to the outfield that they end up giving up the extra base sometimes anyway because it's such a long relay throw.
And the pitch. Grounded to third. Truman over to first. And they get the play.
Hey. Calvin's going to cue that up. That's a great slow roller play. And that's got some energy in that dugout just below us. You can probably hear. That was a tough play. Slow roller play. And a bang-bang play it ends up with at first base.
Coaches know you can't win a game
here
without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning.
Get this little
we pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives.
Let's go comes across.
So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Keep it at 3-3. Just hear from Jeff Schools. Jeff, of course, the sports information director for the YSCC, doubles as down at the digital department down at Southern Maine doing a game down there, Patrick. Jeff said, he just said, Coach, guess what? Well, at first he said baseball hit off the computer, hit the Mac. He said, not a scratch. He says, no idea how that happened without it leaving a scratch. He says he's having a stroke down there with the ball hitting the computer.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez.
Yeah, know the feeling, Jeff. So, Seawolves must be playing today. We can check and see how they're doing sometime between innings.
I believe they got a doubleheader against Massasoit Community College.
Okay.
The first pitch to Rodriguez is upstairs. It'll be Rodriguez, Jimmy Reed, and Jake Aurel due up.
Yeah, Rolando was the number 9 batter looking to set the table in the 9 roll there and get a guy on that can run.
2-0.
Bottom half of the 5th inning here. A fast-moving game.
The 2-0 line down the left field line. That's going to be extra bases. We'll see if it rolls under. Yeah, it'll be a double. As Rodriguez running for third, not realizing that it'll be a ground rule double.
Yeah, you're getting a little extra credit in on that. Well, that sets the table even better. Not only a single, he gets himself in the scoring position at second base with nobody out in the top of the order coming up.
Jimmy Reed. Reed grounded into a double play his last time up.
So Rolando is going to go back to second base as that ball rolled under the fence. Again, left field is a blocked area for us. We can't really reach it with a camera.
And the first pitch to Reed, curveball outside. And action down in South Portland. It's the bottom of the 7th. Southern Maine Community College down 2-1.
Good game down there as well. Great day for baseball here in the state of Maine. High schools are probably playing a lot of ball today, too.
That pitch grounded through. That's a base hit. Rodriguez rounds third. That'll be a base hit for Jimmy Reed, and the Mustangs have runners on the corners here with nobody out. As Coach Palmer was saying to Rodriguez, go home.
Go home, young man.
The second baseman, Jake Aurel, as he'll get the sign from Coach Palmer and step in. Definitely a potential stealing situation here for the Mustangs. And Reed goes. That's a bunt. And Rodriguez scores. It'll be a sacrifice for Jake Aurel. Jimmy Reed gets to second, and the Mustangs go up 4-3.
Well, a little bit of small ball there. Safety squeeze rather than the suicide squeeze to see the ball down.
The shortstop, Stefan Lesko.
Rolando chose not to go. It's probably a good thing. He would have been dead at the plate as it went back to the pitcher, but he was off far enough. As soon as the ball went to first base, he scrambled home. We'll show it to you on the replay when we get a second.
First pitch low to Lesko, as he'll look to drive in Jimmy Reed.
The main thing is trading out for a run anytime this late in the game.
And the 1-0 in there for a strike. Lesko drives the 1-1 to left center. That's going to drop. Reed rounds third. He will score. That's going to be a double and an RBI for Stefan Lesko, and the Mustangs go up 5-3.
It's taken a bit of time, but the Mustangs' bats have come alive here in the last 2 innings with 5 runs. They wipe out a 3-0 deficit here in the last 2 innings in the 4th and the 5th inning.
Baseman Caden Truman.
Still some work to do as well as Lesko and at second base. Quick pickoff. Uh-oh.
And that pickoff is going to get away. And Lesko take a hard turn at third, but that'll be an E1. As the throw was Wild. And
well, now you've got the runner at third, Patrick. Or a sacrifice fly or an out. They're going to bring the infield in on the turf. So that'll open up for a base hit as well.
That pitch will drop for a base hit. Let's go trots home. It's a base hit and RBI for Caden Truman, and the Mustangs are up 6-3.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting by Truman there. Not trying to do too much with it, Patrick. Just trying to put it in play with the run 90 feet away, and he did. You know, we've seen a lot of long outs. So what that tends to do to the outfield is, you know, you're going back to 410 feet to catch fly balls and things of that sort, and you tend to creep back and back and back. And then what happens is those hits that, you might have a chance to come in and make a play on, those things are dropping. We've seen a couple of those in the last 2 innings for the Mustangs, and, you know, they've been able to parlay that into a pair of 3-run innings, 3 to tie it in the 4th and 3 to go ahead 6-3 here in the 5th. Still 1 out.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Granite, number 24, Matt Jonah.
So Jonah's going to come in, have to get out of this inning, the left-hander.
Jonah from Quincy, Mass. The southpaw. Take his warm-up pitches.
It was a long time coming to get the bats rattling, but they got it done.
Watt Murray will finish with 4 1/3, 6 runs. He's also responsible for Truman at first, and we're going to have a pinch runner, as it'll be Peter McCluskey. Your attention, please. Pinch running for the Mustangs, number 11, Peter McCluskey.
So I'm sure the Mustang fans are coming a little bit to life online as well.
The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
This has been a really good game between these teams. 2 evenly matched teams right here in the Granite and the Mustangs. And good ball being played, and a beautiful day. And we should play another game, Patrick. Play the rubber game. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I got to go to work. The first pitch, skied to left center, and the play is made. As McCluskey will go back to first, and they're 2 away.
Every long fly is an adventure with the tough sky.
The first baseman, Caleb Vellier.
Of course, a lot of the players, have sunglasses. They don't all have them on.
Well, most of the time, I think they're just on top of the hats
Yeah,
for show.
yeah, I guess so. They used to have the old flip-down style ones that used to have, and you'd flip them down, Patrick. I'll tell you a story about that
First
next
pitch
inning.
driven to right. And Vega will make the play. That will do it for the Mustangs. They get 3 more as we head to the 6th. Mustangs up 6-3.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at one of the plays in the last inning. We saved the replay from. This is the safety squeeze. Good job by Mo coming in and getting that little hesitation by Rodriguez there at third base. And then when he saw the throw go to first, he came flying through. And good job by Calvin on the camera switch there to pick up the action on that. That's really good. Looks a little bit like the center field camera was getting I guess not bad. A little herky-jerky, but. So good back-to-back innings, Patrick, by the Mustangs as we stay right with it here. Be back Wednesday night, UNE coming in, their club team. It'll be 1 7-inning game on Wednesday. Thursday we'll have off. Friday, a doubleheader. What time of the Friday starts? 2 and 4?
I believe 3, and it says 5:30.
3 and 5:30,
yeah.
Which is a legitimate time. Folks, I've been, when I schedule the games, I've been going more than 2 hours between games. We just never get a 2-hour time frame to start one game at 2 and one game at 4, for instance. It's just not going to work. The first game today was pretty quick, and we still started the second game at, I think it was 2:22 was first pitch of that one. So, and I had figured it would be a 3 o'clock start, so we actually started a little bit early there, so that's really good. 3:50 right now, 54 degrees here in the Lewiston, Auburn area.
As Sullivan will start his second inning of work. He's in line to get the win here.
Yeah, and, boy, he's pitched well today for sure, Shane. Third outing of the season. He's been
leading off for the Granite, the left fielder, James Keefe.
Pounding the strike zone.
It'll be Keefe, Murphy, and Payson. 6, 7, and 8 do it for the Granite.
Top of the 6, folks. We're moving.
First pitch just outside.
The right hand went out, didn't it? It confused me a little bit with the hand going out. Not sure what that was. I think maybe signaling outside.
The 1-0, skied to right center. Jimmy Reed will make the catch, and there's one away.
Yeah, Jimmy taking charge out there. Outfield priority at center field. Called off Rodriguez, who was there to make the play if needed.
The second baseman, Mitch Murphy. As Murphy will step in. Top of the 6th, Mustangs up 6-3 as they've put together 2 3-run innings.
Well, we hope all the fans that are watching at home from both teams are enjoying this.
And that pitch poured in there for a strike.
You know, Shane's family was watching in Fredericton earlier today. I'm not sure they're still with us. Let us know.
That pitch in there for a strike, and Sullivan working quickly and working up. 2 strikes.
Found one more thing we can add to our broadcast of Facebook comments.
1 and 2.
But right now I've opted not to do that as we have enough to do with our short staff crew producing the game. Really helps that I've taken over the scoreboard. Nice pull of the string there.
And Murphy down on strikes. There's 2 away. The first baseman, Vinny Payson.
Well, that's just what you want, Patrick. 2 quick outs after you have a nice productive inning. Get a shutdown inning yourself.
That pitch in there for a strike. Curveball. Nice 12-6 action.
Yeah, Shane's in a good groove right now. Really pouring strikes into the zone.
As you're seeing on our center field camera.
Yeah, it really gives you a good look at the location of the pitches. And the picture's holding up okay.
The 1-1 paints the top of the corner. 1 and 2.
Yeah, Blue took a little closer look at that one before he rang it up as a strike.
And Sullivan's 1-2. Just outside. 2 and 2.
Umpire's done a really nice job here today. 2-man crew and veteran crew. They're doing great.
2-2 fouled off.
And as an umpire, you really appreciate crisply played games. I mean, it really helps you take your focus and keep it as well.
Just outside. 3 and 2. 2 outs. And the pitch. Grounded back to Sullivan. He'll flip to first, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for the Mustangs. We head to the bottom of the 6th. The Mustangs are up 6-3.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
As Cole Brown, Will Bean, and Rolando Rodriguez will be due up here in the bottom of the sixth. Mustangs with 6 unanswered runs.
Well, I got a note on Facebook, Patrick, the Sullivan family still watching. I bet they're beaming with pride up there in Fredericton.
As they may potentially see Shane get his first collegiate win. As he is in line. Mustangs will look to add on to their 6 unanswered. As Cole Brown will start it. Leading off for your Mustangs, the designated hitter, Cole Brown.
Matt Jonah came on. I don't want to lose track of this. He came on and did a great job getting the final 2 outs of the last inning. Gives up a single here, but he really did a good job. He shut the Mustangs down, got the 2 batters he faced. But he's in trouble a little bit here.
The left fielder, Will Bean. As Will Bean will step in.
Runner at first. Remember, for some reason, runner at first base is not showing on the scoreboard graphic. Make sure we keep reminding you of that. Well, chance for the Mustangs to decide what they want to do here. Up 6-3, you'd like to get an insurance run this inning so you could play a little small ball with the leadoff runner on.
The 1-0 to Bean, the bunt. Played by Jonah, and that'll get the sacrifice over to second with 1 out.
Just what we're talking about there, Patrick. Get that runner over the second base with 1 out. Now, base hit will give you a little more of a cushion.
The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez. As Rodriguez will step in with 1 away. And Cole Brown in scoring position. Rodriguez doubled. Ground roll double his last time up. Is that pitch in the turf? He'll look to duplicate that as he'll want to trade places with Cole Brown.
Yeah, they're giving him a lot of room in right field on the right field line. The right field way over in right center field, playing him as a dead pull hitter.
Swing and a miss.
Nobody's got hit shots at this level. But a lot of room over there for Rolando if he can drive one to right field.
And the 1-1. 2-1.
Thanks to all the support staff here at CM Athletics and the overall administration for supporting Muncie Media's live streaming of Mustang sports this school year.
And the 2-1. Paints the outside top part of the strike zone. 2-2. Rodriguez will need to be tough with 2 here. And the pitch. Lined just foul down the left field line. He tried to duplicate his last at-bat.
Just got out in front of that one. Couldn't stay back on it enough to keep it in fair territory down left field line. You know, they may be going to school on his last at-bat where he pulled the ball to left field.
And the 2-2. That's grounded through for a base hit. Cole Brown rounds third. The throw comes in, is not in time. It's a base hit and an RBI for Rolando Rodriguez. And the Mustangs go up 7-3. The center fielder, Jimmy Reed. As Jimmy Reed will step in.
There was a lot of room on that right side, Patrick.
I think you had called it, Rob. That is driven to right center. That's going to drop for a base hit. Runners will go station to station here with 1 out.
Again, Jimmy not trying to do too much, just put it in play. A lot of room out there. The outfield playing deep.
Second baseman, Jake Orell. As Orell will step in.
That 7th run's a big run. Big run. Psychologically, it's just big to have a 4-run lead. You got to put a lot of things together to score 4 runs in an inning.
And the 1-0. Outside, 2-0.
If you're just joining us, the Mustangs were dormant through 3 innings. 4 in the 3rd, 4 in the 5th, and 1 here in the 6th.
3-0 now to Orell, with Stefan Lesko waiting on deck.
Yeah, I think he's going to take situation right here. Particularly with Lesko, the big bat, coming up next. What do I know?
3-0 fouled back. 3-1.
Had a good rip at it, did Jake.
And the pitch, driven to left center. Alvario under it. He'll make the catch. Tagging is Rodriguez, and the throw will not be in time.
Not always the conventional play with 1 out to take 3rd on that.
Let's go.
But I'd like it because what it does, it sets up a 1st and 3rd situation for Coach Palmer to play with, and he's really a master of teaching how to get a run in a 1st and 3rd situation, even with 2 outs. You know, the runner will take off and then he'll stop. They might want to let Lesko get a look at one here. He's got a good stick up here, but if he gets behind the count, I think you see Jimmy Reed off from first base. Might even go now. See if they can't steal a run in the back door again. You get 2 good base runners on there.
Swing and a miss. 1-1 as Lesko was fooled by the off speed.
More likely now. Going to give Stefan a chance to hit, probably, being a good stick, but now you might do something.
Jonah set at the belt. The southpaw delivers, and that one is
gone.
Gone. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone as Stefan Lesko goes deep, and the Mustangs go up 10-3.
Well, you didn't need any trickery with Lesko up there swinging the big bat. That's 2 home runs we've seen hit out of here in the first 2 of the season, up and over the fence there in left field. That was a blast, a line drive by Lesko. My gosh, it got out of here in a hurry. I think we've got a replay on that one. We're going to get the pitching change, are we? Yeah, so if we're going to get the pitching change, maybe as soon as we're set on that, we'll take a look at the home run. We said they might want to let the big bat go. Well, they do. And Lesko goes. He goes deep, deep, deep to left field. That was one of those that got out of here in like a millisecond. Up and over the left field fence for a 3-run homer.
Your attention, please.
First Mustang home run.
Number 7, Ryan Corcoran.
Of the day, and the first Mustang home run we've seen up and over the fence. The others have been in the park-type home runs. That was a bomb off the bat of Lesko. You like a 4-run lead like I talked about, Patrick? But you like a 7-run lead, too. Gives a little cushion, and Shane Sullivan has been rocking and rolling on the mound, and it's a nice comeback.
As Corcoran will enter.
We want to give a shout-out to Kathy Ann, Corey Armstrong's grandmother, watching. She's very proud of Corey, as she should be. He's a terrific young man. Had a chance to talk to him. He's got advanced baseball knowledge, does Corey. He is a terrific young man, and I know he's on some great teams at Monmouth Academy. I think Monmouth Academy may have been state champions just recently with Corey down there. Ram's chiming in. Says the outfield camera looks great, Munsing Media. Thanks, Ram. You want to check out all the pictures of Central Maine Athletics. Ram shoots here for the teams. Great action photos. He's a superb sports photographer, which is it's really a niche. It really is. He knows the sports, and he knows when to snap that shutter and get great action photos. And we're proud to be part of the multimedia team here at the Central Maine Community College, Ram and Munsing Media, and I don't think anybody's doing it better.
Baseman Caden Truman.
I've been watching a lot of Division III, Division II games. Nobody's covering games like we are, Patrick. We ought to be very proud of this. And I am. I'm very proud of what we produce.
First pitch is low. Corcoran from Milton, Mass. steps in.
We can clear the bases, can't we?
As Truman steps in, 2 outs. And nobody on. 2-0.
Yeah, Milton's right down in there. Off the Southeast Expressway. One of the largest parking lots in the state of Massachusetts. Southeast Expressway.
3-0 now as that skips in.
My wife's sister lives in Hingham, so we travel down there, Route 3 a lot, and get off that exit there in Hingham. Go down through Milton, Quincy area.
Truman walks on 4 straight.
I think Dean Junior College is right down that way as well. They've got some great sports at Dean Junior College. A nephew went there.
The catcher, Corey Armstrong. As Armstrong will step in with 2 away and Truman on first.
Baseball's a funny game. Hitting's contagious. You get a couple of bingos in there. They tied it up at 3-3, and all of a sudden you're a different offensive team.
Throw over to first. Definitely a tale of 2 games.
Well, that's why you just got to keep it close. And, Sullivan came in and really shut the door, and he's in line for the win.
Swing and a miss. You're getting a first-hand look. The 0-2 outside. Throw to first. Not in time.
Mo and Calvin doing a great job on our production. That frees me up to... I'm doing the scoreboard and the storytelling here. Patrick doing a great job with the call.
The 1-2 fouled back. The start of a busy week here in Mustangville.
Homestand here.
The 1-2 upstairs, 2-2.
Cherry Smith is watching from Burlington, Ontario. Great to have that international flavor. Thank you for tuning in today.
As Armstrong goes down swinging, we head to the 7th inning. Mustangs up 10-3.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. Just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like USCA.
Nate Vega will lead it off for the Granite here in the 7th as Shane Sullivan will look to shut it down. Sullivan relieved Caleb Valier in Game 1, and he relieved Hunter Warren here in Game 2.
Yeah, a little unconventional move here, but he didn't throw that many pitches in Game 1, so.
Leading off for the Granite, the right fielder, Nate Vega.
He was the right guy at the right time, certainly coming in to this game here, and so far, he's kept his pitch count at a minimum, and he's thrown strike one to a lot of guys.
And the first pitch to Vega is popped up in foul territory. And the play is not made. Count 0-1. It'll be Vega, Sibilio, and Alvario. 9-1 and 2 due up for the Granite. Pitch in there for a strike. The 0-2 grounded back to Sullivan. He'll throw over to first, and there's one away. The catcher, Mike Sibilio. As it'll turn the lineup over.
Yeah, it's so great to get that number 9 guy out so we can't set the table.
Swing and a miss. Great off-speed pitch from Sullivan.
Well, do we have a return trip down there to Quincy College at all, Patrick?
Or
is this it?
I think all 4 games are going to be played up here as Sibilio cannot check his swing. Count 0-2.
Yeah, I thought that was a swing.
And the pitch from Sullivan. Called. Strike 3, and Sibilio did not like that call. There's 2 away. The center fielder, Angel Alvario.
Yeah, Shane's rocking and rolling out there.
As there's 2 away in the 7th. First pitch, driven to right. That's going to be a fair ball, and that's going to be extra bases. And it's still a lot. Now it's dead.
They're going to tell him to continue to run, as you should, and they'll put him back at second base because
it eventually went down.
The ball rolled down under. And that's the home field advantage that Rodriguez knows. He knows that ball eventually is going to drop down into that little gully area and go under the fence. You know, Coach Dolan's out to question it, but the ball clearly isn't there anymore. So it's out of the field of play. So it's a ground rule double. I mean, we talked about this. You Granite fans, we've been talking about this a lot. That there's a little gully out there, and the ball will eventually, if you let it, keep rolling. I don't think Rolando gave it a little kick, but I know he didn't. I'm just being facetious here.
That first pitch grounded back to Sullivan, and that will do it. Ball game over. Mustangs win as they take game 2 and split with Quincy College. Final score of game 2, 10-3. Rob, some final words.
Well, I just think this was a great comeback win for the Mustangs. Down 3-0. Bats are dormant. Nothing going right. Struggling a little bit. They got a couple of key things. One, they got that inning where they tied it up at 3-3. And the big story in this one was Shane Sullivan coming in and just dominating that lineup that had been putting the ball and rocketing the ball all around this field here in games 1 and early on in the second game as well, with some big hits. But command performance here for Shane, his first victory, and certainly he had a great day on the mound in both games. Nothing to show for it in game 1, but certainly the big game in game 2 for Shane Sullivan. So that bodes well. A young man that's coming off injury and working his way back into being a big part of this pitching rotation, Patrick.
For executive producer Rob Munzing, our production for game 2 here, Calvin Mason, our cameraman Mo Jabral, for Beth Munzing, Bryce Cormier, and all the staff here at Central Maine, I'm Patrick Dexler. We say so long as the Mustangs split with the Granite on Patriots Day.